Hey guys, how's everybody doing? Dorian said, I've been waiting for you to show up. I am here. You already know I'm getting ready to show up and show out. Hold on, let me do something right quick. I just need to do something right quick. Mm-hmm. Today has been such a great day. I tell you, I've been just as happy. Y'all hit that like button. As y'all come in, please do hit the like button. Be quiet. Okay, y'all. As y'all come in, make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's see. I see Joke Free, Teresa, Tony, Kimberly, Tanya, Tony, Keita, ZK, Rayford. Thank you for becoming a new member. Lord Action, Dorian, Miss Muffin, NA Productions, Magname Ace, Tim's Avenue, Tamarian, Teresa, Plus Size Baddie, Memphis Shiesty, Lady V, Lynn, Natalie, DA, Imperfect Earth Angel, Your Choice Towing. Y'all, what is going on up in here today? Y'all, I'm all happy today. Okay. But I'm happy every day, but I'm even happier today. Okay. I ain't got nothing to do with just the trial. I had other great things going on. Also, hold on. Yeah. Hey, Grandma Ways. Thank you, Imperfect Angel, for the $5 super sticker. I appreciate it when y'all support the channel so much. I really be appreciating it. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Nicole, Ronnie. Did I see? Let's see. You all make sure y'all hit the like button as y'all come into the room. Y'all know we normally wait 5 minutes. Hey, Too Good Jones. We normally wait like 5 minutes. And then we get going, okay? It's Dolph, okay? Okay, it's jumped to 140 already. Y'all hit the like button. Of course, if you want to support the channel, you get the Cash App or the Super Thanks. Of course, I have a campaign going if you want to support the channel. Shout out to Ray for becoming a member and Imperfect Angel for donating $5 to the channel. I appreciate that so much when you all donate to the channel. Okay, today was the first day of Hernandez Govan's trial. Okay, today was the first day. And of course, we knew that Cornelius would be on the stand. Cornelius was on the stand. Okay. Now, for the most part, um, there were, they had a lot of security. Okay, um, down there. All right. Um, yeah, they had a lot of security. They had in the parking lot, they had, some officers, and they had, their blinkers going. I guess they wanted for people to know, we're on alert. Okay, for the most part. um Hernandez Govan was with his attorneys, of course. I happened to just run into him. He looked at me. I don't know if he knew who I was when they were going to lunch. um of course, a couple of people in Young Dolph's family is there, and they do have security. Okay, and they security, so that security is, I wish a nigga would. Okay, they got security. Okay, thank God. So and which they should. Okay. um but today was the first day of the trial, and I think I told you all in the very beginning, okay, that um and I'll start to talk about who all. Right now, I was getting ready to say, but I don't think I should, just for the safety of the families. Okay, um, I'm not going to name who it is when this is over. Just that's being responsible, right? Um, but okay, I wanted to. I today was the first day of the trial. We knew Cornelius would be up there, and the energy was something else. And I think Kawana said Tamara can't never get in your chat. Um, I see you, Kawana. You're in the chat. And okay, like I said, we knew that it was going to be a fight. And hey, I gotta say, Manny has thrown CMG, especially Yo Gotti, up under the bus, even throwing Art Horn up under the bus, way more than Straight Drop's attorney ever did. Okay, so that means that Quet didn't hold back or try to protect CMG. Listen. I for one got to say that in order for Quet's lawyer to know what he knows, he talks to his clients. So his attorney did not hold back, and he was very brazen with it. Okay. And I believe, this is just what I believe. I believe that he ain't holding back because he already know that a federal indictment is coming. Why hold back, or is underway? Okay. We already know that from the very first trial that Cornelius's attorney had already, Straight Drop's attorney had already said that Cornelius had been working with the feds. The only thing at this point that they really can do is try, and that's what attorneys do. They try to make people second guess themselves. Okay, you said it was this day. Okay, so you don't really remember what day. That's kind of how you cast reasonable doubt, but it does not mean anything. All attorneys do that. Okay, they try to chip away at your credibility. He would not be an attorney if he didn't do it. Okay, but it seems to me, Cornelius was more mellow out, but he just kind of handled his own. He said in the very beginning, listen, I didn't want to, as I told y'all, he tried to disassociate himself from this whole situation, so he told some lies. Then he decided to come clean, but child, when it came out, okay, that allegedly Quet tried to play up on the Paper Route Woo's mother, okay, that he said, according to Cornelius, that he knows to try to play up under her to figure out where Wu be at so that they could take Wu out. Okay. Let's go to day one and look at some key points of the trial. Hey, listen. Shout out to Manny. It seemed like to me, Manny is saying he was angry in the beginning. Manny is saying my Quet don't have that kind of money. Okay. See, I think Manny be looking at my show. He said Quet ain't got that type of money. Then he started to name those who would. And he didn't focus on Jook like that. He made sure he mentioned Yo Gotti. He said it was Yo Gotti that Doc was into it with. Then Doc's security got up there and said he only knew of Doc being into it, not with Jook, but with who? Yo Gotti. Okay. So, I mean, listen. CEO Teasy is Joshua Taylor. Yes, CEO Teasy is Joshua Taylor. Okay. These are the things that came out. Okay. So let's go. Let's see if we can pull it up. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Okay, they're gonna mess around and have our horn tied up in a federal investigation. That's what it look like. You not turn it. Look like when Manny finished, he gonna have Art Horn. He threw Art Horn up under the bus and rolled and did put skid marks on his face. See, he ain't from out of Memphis, so he don't give a damn about no Art Horn. He's not one of his colleagues, that he ain't got no loyalty to him. He straight up from out of Atlanta. He threw him up under the bus and then turned around and put skid marks on his face. I said, ooh wee. Hey, listen, I guess he's saying if my client ain't going down by itself. And so that came straight from Quets. So I mean, we gotta get Quet. But we felt like we thought in the end, because he didn't take no deal, that he was not gonna say anything about Yo Gotti. He said in to Stan G, Yo Gotti's name is not in my paperwork, but I guess he never said that he never told his attorney about Yo Gotti. Okay. Anyway, y'all, let's talk about it. Okay. As y'all can see, I'm happy today because the Lord moved in a mighty way. Hold on, y'all.
Before you deliberate, somebody's phone might have been. Statement out of your mind, and you may not refer to that statement in your. J. Browning, Multi-Agency Gang Unit, J. Browning. A true deal signed Mary Bernard, foreperson of the grand jury, dated indictment returned November 10th, 2022. State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 20.
Okay, so I want to make a correction. I thought, and I could say this now, I was told this, or I heard it wrong, that they had actually thrown out the attempted murder situation, but they was willing to throw out the attempted murder on Marcus if he had taken the deal. Okay, he didn't take the deal. Okay, that was clarified to me today. I digress.
2022. Count 1. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected and paneled, sworn and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath presented that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, Jermarcus Johnson, between June 1st, 2021 and March 1st, 2022, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, with premeditation, and with the intent to commit the offense of first
Y'all
degree
hit that
murder
like button,
as classified in Tennessee Code
please, and
Annotated
thank you.
3913
Thank you, TB21, for the 199
against the
super
person
sticker.
of Adolph Thornton Jr., enter into an agreement with each other to commit the said offense. That said, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, and
I
Jamarcus
think they're all
Johnson,
part of a
acting
team.
for the purpose of promoting or facilitating the commission of the said offense, and agreeing that one or more of them would engage in conduct which would constitute the said offense. In furtherance of the conspiracy of the said conspiracy, one or more of the parties to the conspiracy committed an overt
Y'all
act
run those
to
likes
which
up.
Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Cornelius Smith traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Hernandez Govan solicited both Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith to kill Adolph Thornton Jr. Jamarcus Johnson aided in Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, hideout and escaped after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. Aided communications between Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr., and facilitated payments to Cornelius Smith for the
Long
killing
live Young
of
Dolph, the
Adolph
paper
Thornton
route
Jr.,
boss.
all of which is in violation of Tennessee
Let me
Code
tell you
Annotated
something.
3912
Young Dolph takes
103
good care of his family.
against the peace and
Okay?
dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Steve Morroy, District Attorney General, 30th Judicial District. Count 2. The grand jurors of the state of
Let's have some
Tennessee,
bodyguards
duly
around.
selected, impaneled, sworn, and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, on November
Hey, Johnny.
17,
Hey, Great Face.
2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, and with premeditation kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 3913-202 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Signed, Steve Morroy, District Attorney General, 30th Judicial District.
Mr. Govan and counsel, how do you plead?
Not guilty to both counts, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning.
We met last week, but for formality's sake, my name is Iris Williams, and I represent the state of Tennessee. When I was a kid, one thing that my mom always told me is that there are few things that we can control.
Juice Man,
So
this
one
is
of
just
those
beginning.
things
The man
are
admitted to his lies that he
Our
told.
choices.
Okay, this is just beginning. I think
Our choices
that Cornelius did a good job.
can get us into trouble.
I do. I think he did a good job.
And our choices
And here's the thing.
can mean
Quest
life
attorney
and death. Ladies and gentlemen, this
threw Yo Gotti and CMG all the way up under the bus to include the
You're gonna hear a
CMG
lot of
lawyer.
evidence this week. You're going to hear a lot of names. But the name that I want you to remember is Hernandez Govan. And I want you to remember the choices he made. And even more importantly, I want you to remember the consequences of those choices. Picture this. November 17th, 2021. The victim, Adolph Thornton, and his brother They pull up to Makita's Cookie Shop on Airways Boulevard. They park the car, they get out, they talk to the cashier, and seconds later, a white Mercedes pulls up and Adolph Thornton is gunned down and killed. You'll hear from Dr. Juliet Scantleberry, the medical examiner in this case. She'll tell you that Thornton's body had around 20 gunshot entrance wounds to his neck, his chest, his arms, and a catastrophic injury to his face. But how did we get here? How do we start? Where will we begin? This trial will begin with Erica Thornton. She'll tell you that she is Mr. Thornton's sister. She'll tell you about the last time that she saw her brother alive. And she'll tell you when she heard that he was gone. And after Ms. Thornton testifies,
I agree,
you'll hear
Sharon.
from
He's
Mr. Raoul
overrated.
Hopkins. He'll tell you that he worked for
There's
security
400
for
people
Thornton
in here. You
for
guys
years.
hit the like button. It's over 400 people in here.
And
Please
Adolph
hit the like
Thornton just
button if
wasn't
you want to
Adolph
support the
Thornton.
channel.
He was
Dollar
known across
sign
the
Real
city
Talk with
as Young
Tamara,
Dolph.
or you can hit the super
A
chat. I
musician.
got a
His
campaign
music,
going.
his artistry, his journey, his
Hey,
ambition
paper bag.
inspired and spoke to this city in ways that a lot of artists just couldn't do. Thornton made his own way in the music industry.
Hey,
And he
godmother.
created a label called PRE, Paper Route Empire. Hopkins will tell us about it.
We're moving up almost
He'll tell
500
us
people in here. Y'all make sure y'all
that
hit the
Adolph
like
Thornton
button.
made his way in the music industry and created opportunities for other artists. But when you create opportunities for others, some people do that. So Hopkins will tell us about another label, CMG, also known as Cocaine Music Group. He'll tell us about the history and the tension between these two labels. He'll tell us that CMG wanted Thornton as their own, but when he decided to pave his own way, when he decided to be self-made, he became CMG's enemy. Hopkins is going to set the stage for how this story truly began. And after Hopkins, you'll hear from Cornelia Smith. And this is when it all will click. Smith is a co-defendant. He'll tell you that he met Govan in 2021. They met through Smith's friend, Bobby Carter. And Smith has a couple of nicknames for Govan. He calls him Big Bro or Quet. Govan started out by selling drugs to Smith, pills more specifically. But that's not the only thing that Govan did. Govan chose Smith. And Govan chose him to do a job. Govan also chose Justin Johnson, another co-defendant, to do that same job. A job that ended in the life and death of Adolph Thornton Jr. He chose two desperate people. Smith, needing money, needing to support his family. Justin Johnson, an aspiring and up-and-coming rap artist that wanted to be on CMG's label, the very label that Govan had access to and was affiliated with. Smith will also talk about a meeting at Govan's house. The people present at that meeting were Smith, Govan, Justin Johnson, and Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook. Now, Jook is the number 2 person at the CMG label. Smith will tell you that Govan said that there was a bounty on Adolph Thornton's life. In fact, there were multiple bounties on PRE artists. Govan told Smith that there was a $100,000 bounty on Adolph Thornton's life, and that the money was good. The money was guaranteed if Smith and Johnson completed this job. So what did they do? What did the two desperate people do? They agreed. And Govan asked for a $10,000 cut from each of them. He chose to ask for this cut from each of them. And one thing that is important to note is that Smith and Johnson didn't even really know each other, but they knew Govan. Govan was the link between them. So let's fast forward to November 2021. Smith hears that Thornton and other PRE artists are in town. It's Thanksgiving time. PRE often hosts turkey drives at different locations across the city. So they knew that they were around. Justin Johnson picks up Smith from Smith's father's
That's
house,
fantastic.
and they go hunting. They get to a stoplight on Airways, and at that stoplight, they see a special car pass through. And what is that car? A blue camouflage Corvette. Most people in Memphis know that there's only one person in this city that drives that car in this region of town: Adolph Thornton. So what does Smith and what does Johnson do? They follow that car. They follow that car. The car parks at Nikita's cookie shop. And seconds later, Smith and Johnson pull up in a stolen white Mercedes, gun down, and kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in broad daylight. They get back in the car, speed off, but not before Thornton's brother, Marcus Thornton, fires shots and shoots Smith. So Smith and Johnson are in this stolen white Mercedes. But where do they go? They go to ditch the car. They ditch the car, and we'll hear from Sergeant Dabney that the car was left at 1174 Bradley Street, which they later found out is directly across the street from the defendant's home.
Hey, Miss
After
D.
they ditch the car, Cornelia Smith and Justin Johnson
Oh, my
go to an
girl.
apartment complex to change clothes and clean up their rooms. Cornelius notices something. He doesn't have his phone. He realizes that he left his
Thank
phone
you, Erica.
in the white Mercedes, the murder car that they left across the street from the defendant's house. So what does he do? He uses Justin Johnson's phone to contact his own girlfriend, Angela Arnold, and you will also hear from her. You'll hear from Angela Arnold, and you'll hear from Cornelia Smith that she picked him up from that apartment complex. When she picked him up, he told her what happened. He told her that he was hurt, and he told her that he was missing his phone. So what did he do next? Smith contacted Govan from Angela Arnold's phone and asked to
The
meet
business.
so he could get his phone back. Ladies and gentlemen, there are copious amounts of phone records, and Sergeant Browning will testify that these call detail records will support what Smith is saying. And if that's not enough, Angela Arnold will tell you that she and Smith met with Govan after the murder so that Smith could get his phone back. But that's not where it ends. Smith will tell you that at that exchange, Govan gave him money to buy a car cover, to hide the white Mercedes, to hide the murder car that was parked directly across the street from his own home. Not only that, But the day before Cornelius Smith was arrested, he ran into Govan.
Y'all run the lights up.
Govan was concerned. Govan was
Moderators,
worried
remind everyone to run up the lights.
that Cornelius Smith had not been paid. And so what did he tell Smith? He told Smith that he was going to go to Privé to make sure Smith got his money. Privé is a lounge and restaurant that's affiliated with CMG artists. Ladies and gentlemen, choices. A choice to get two desperate people to agree to murder Adolph Thornton. A choice to guarantee them money. A choice to ask for a cut of that money. A choice to help one of the killers get his phone back after the murder. A choice to make sure that one of the killers got paid after the murder. Choices. When you hear all of the evidence, and when you hear all of the videos and look at all the photos and exhibits, you will see the consequences of Govan's actions. Violence, death, loss. A man, a human being, taken from this world in one of the most shocking of ways. Getting cookies for his family in broad daylight in his neighborhood during the holidays. At the end of this week, the state will be asking you, the jury, to make a choice. The defendant is charged with conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and first-degree
Hey, Mr.
murder.
Arvon.
Last week in jury selection, we talked about
Yes,
theories
sir,
of
Dudley.
conspiracy and criminal responsibility. And once you have heard all of the evidence, the state will ask you to make a choice and find Hernandez Govan guilty of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Thank you.
I need to switch the screen. Switch the screen. Got us okay, face.
Right. He's gonna go.
It's just gonna take a minute to switch it over.
Yeah, Privé was mentioned a lot. A lot of the, looked like a lot of meetings and stuff went on at Privé.
That's not me. I think the screen right on. Right, but it went away.
Y'all run the lights up for me.
What happened? Exactly like that?
Just turned off.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna forward it, y'all. Hold on. Let me forward this a little bit.
There are 553 T-Mobile towers. 553 just from T-Mobile. And it's hard to see this because there's so many. There will be more AT&T towers. There will be this, essentially over 1,000 towers out there. And what the expert will tell you is this isn't an exact science. Just because your phone pings on a certain tower doesn't mean you were there. See, towers get filled up and you may have to transfer the next tower near. All these people live within a couple of mile radius. So of course it's going to hit all these towers. But there is 553 just from T-Mobile within that area where all this happened. They've talked to you about conspiracy and how Govan picked these two individuals. The state chooses to cherry pick a little bit here and a little bit there from each of the statements. But let me play a 5-second clip about how all this supposedly happened. I'm not saying it happened. I'm not saying Govan is wrong in one way, shape, or form. But if you want to believe Cornelius Smith, the AK-47 shooter, and God knows how many other shootings he's done, then he'll talk about it. I want you to listen to this.
It was one day me and Angela was out riding, and I wanted some X pills, so I went to Quay House to get the X pills from him, and Juke was over there. And when I walked in, there was one quick told Juke, this little seat right here, and mine,
Thank you,
Juke
Miss
was like,
King,
just
for the
leave them
cash
all.
out.
First, he said, take all the phones outside, you know. He ain't say my phone, he was saying quit phone, but I passed my phone to make it feel comfortable. So, took the phone outside, and Jude was like, is it hit him out of here, get him, and he got us. And I can't recall like exactly when it was, but that's what he said.
All right.
Hey, Rich Auntie.
So the state just told you to your face that Mr. Govan picked out two desperate people. Cornelius Smith, if you are to believe him, says in his statement, I just happened to be going by Quet's house, Govan's house, to buy some ecstasy pills with my girlfriend. Juke happened to be there. He doesn't say Quet said a word. Juke says there's a hate on everybody, and I got you. And Juke says, take the phones outside while I talk to you. Assuming you believe any of that's true. And the reason I ask you if you think any of that's true is the police never went to question Juke, aka Anthony Davis, or Yogati, or any of the people with CMG. Never once even tried to do an interview. So this is as plain as day. Juke said do it. Quet didn't say anything. Quet lives in the poorest part of Memphis in Orange Mound, sells a few ecstasy pills to make a living, and hustles with some sports gambling. He's a nobody, and that's why I asked you about the peers. He's a throwaway that they can blame. Why did they not talk to Juke or anybody else with CMG? Ever. Now, Juke ended up getting killed in 2024, 2.5 years after the fact. Never arrested, never talked to, never interviewed, never pursued, never surveilled, nothing. The judge also told you when you assess credibility, you need to look at how well you remember this thing. Cornelius Smith cannot even tell you when he was propositioned to go kill somebody. The shooting happened in November 17, 2021. And the best the police can say is that this meeting, where just randomly happened, as Cornelius himself has said, was sometime between August and September, 3 months prior to the shooting taking place. 3 months. He will tell you there's no plan. All he was told by Juke was there's a price on their heads. And that's kind of funny because when the cops, if they testify honestly, will tell you there have been multiple attempts on Mr. Dolph's life. Twice in Charlotte by other folks and once in Los Angeles. Everybody in Memphis knew there was a price on their head because there was a war between PRE and CMG. They were shooting each other. Yogati's car was shot up here. The song 100 Shots came up after one of these things. There's a rivalry going on and people have been shooting. The police went through this. They know this. They also pulled YouTube videos where people are openly threatening to kill Dolph. It's in their slideshow. You know what they call their investigation? Operation Cookie Monster. That's how tasteful this whole thing has gotten with these folks. I'm sorry, my arms are shaking because I'm so furious that we're here as far as the trial goes. So the other thing the government hasn't told you when we talk about first impressions is, for weeks prior to the November 17, 2021 shooting, nobody called Govan, talked to him, did anything, be it Justin Johnson or Cornelius Smith. What Cornelius will tell you, which the government didn't tell you, is that morning, it was Cornelius's daughter's birthday. But he gets a call from Justin Johnson that says, I got a car, let's go do something. They get in the car and they start driving around just looking for somebody to kill. They just happened to see young Dolph's car going by. And they open fire and they kill her. And the interesting thing is, even though nobody communicated with Govan for weeks prior to this, they didn't talk to him that morning. He didn't help him get the car. He didn't help him escape. He didn't tell him what to do. He didn't tell him where to go. He didn't do anything. It was a spontaneous issue between two young men that morning. They shot him. And you know why there's no plan? Because they just start calling random people after the shooting. They don't call Govan. They have to go someplace to get bandaged up as far as that goes. The people that help them, never been charged as accessories to anything. They then get rid of whatever they need to get rid of. They left the car across the street from Govan's house on the middle of the street, in front of the street. So if there's some master plan, that may be one of the dumbest plans you could possibly have if you're going to kill the most important person, the most famous person in Memphis, as far as that goes. Again, there were no phone contacts for weeks prior to the shooting, especially in the morning. Govan wouldn't know that the Mercedes was used. The only way anybody finds out is social media blows up right away. And multiple people start calling Justin Johnson, including Govan, who knows him. Because the word's out that Justin may have done this. Trayon Ingram is another word you'll hear. He actually carjacked the white Mercedes and then gave it to these gentlemen to use in the shooting. He's not charged in this case. He's not even charged with carjacking. But he happened to pick up another murder right after this happened, and so now he's in custody for the other murder that he committed. Perhaps when making first impressions, you would have wanted to know that. I thought about going over at least one of Cornelius's statements in his lives, but I think it's just a little too much. We would be here for about 2 hours going through everything that he said has been inconsistent, bald-faced lies. In fact, you know how somebody's lying? Because in his first interview, that lasted a little over an hour, 32 times he told the police, trust me, I promise, I swear to God, I wouldn't lie to you. 32 times he says that before answering one of his questions on one of his first interviews after he's caught. And after he's caught, his girlfriend gets questioned because they ran down the license plate numbers, all that stuff with the cars. She lies through her teeth on December 14th of 2021. Says, I don't know nothing about nothing.
Okay, that was you. Thank you so
Cornelius
much.
talked to her trying to make up a false alibi. See, where's the plan in all this? See, if I have a plan to go kill somebody, we have a place to go dig something far away. I have people that can cover for me as an alibi. I don't make a random
Hey,
phone call.
Stanley.
And so Angela, who knew nothing about this, according to her, picks them up at the location where they're getting bandaged up for being shot, drives them around town, helps them out. Of course, she's not charged. She initially lies and denies everything. The police then come back and say, we're going to charge you if you don't tell us the truth. And so on the 17th of December, 3 days later, she comes back.
Yeah, I think the
But what
Bobby
police
guy
don't know
is
at that
deceased.
time is Mr. Cornelius Smith has called 4 of his family members to reach out to Angela to get the story straight. Because he keeps saying on the jail phone calls, find out what she said, find out what she said, find out what she said. And then on the 17th, it comes back and they're talking to her. And she says, well, we went over to that house sometime in the past, just like we talked about. She doesn't know anybody. She said, I can't think of his name. And the interesting part is the officers say, is it somebody named Q? And then she says, oh yeah, it's Clef. Remember the phrase Bobby Carter that they mentioned? Bobby Carter also lives on Bradley Avenue. He's good friends with Cornelius Smith. They buy pills together and do ecstasy pills together. And the other thing Angela Smith says is Govan brought us the phone after the fact. How was that part of any plan or anything else? They called and said, give me a phone. The interesting thing about that is if it's true and you believe her, there would be fingerprints on the car. The police fingerprinted it, DNA'd it, did everything. Cornelius's fingerprints are there. Treon Ingram's fingerprints are there. Kirsten Garner, the other guy that worked with Treon to steal the car, his fingerprints are there. There's DNA in there. There's blood in there. But nothing with regards to Govan. They found the car 3 days after the shooting took place across the street from Mr. Govan's house. Has nothing to do with him, didn't touch it. So if he didn't do that, how does he open the door? And frankly, how did he get the keys to open the door? See, Cornelius doesn't give you the details. Did they lock the car after he left? Where were the keys? He doesn't know about any of that stuff. So tell me how Mr. Govan got into the car and how he did it so beautifully, being dumb enough to take the murder car to one of the most famous people and say, let's just park it across the street, and then somehow magically wiped his prints, DNA, hair, anything out of that car while he's looking for the phone. You know why that is? Because he didn't do it. What you're going to hear from Treon Ingram is Treon Ingram, when he stole the car, left his backpack, his wallet, and some other things in the car. And he had Justin Johnson go get them. You will hear that from Treon Ingram's own statement with regards to that car. This is why I talk about first impressions, because they always could be misleading, and in this case, patently false. When you cherry pick the evidence that you want to tell you, and then have the cameras rolling on a high-profile case to pressure you to commit a verdict of guilty, is patently unfair. And just because he's a nobody and doesn't have money, like Gotti or Joke, his brother, who was never even questioned or charged, he's the fall guy on all this stuff. He didn't do anything. Even if you believe Cornelius, all he says is, I just happened to show up there, and he said,
I'm gonna stop it right here. For those of you all that say that he didn't throw them up under the bus, he absolutely did. He's letting it be known that Gotti and Jook are the ones that did this. He said, my client, unlike my client, he don't have money like Gotti and Jook. So he's in here. He just named the people that were the masterminds. If that ain't thrown, that's putting them up under the bus, where they should be. Okay. Thank you for the $5 super sticker. Okay. I digress.
this is little C. Jook took over and started doing all the talking. Do you think that man could pay somebody $100,000 and you'd say, yeah, he's good for it. I don't need any validation. He's good for it. And interesting.
And he didn't say just Jook. He said Gotti and Jook.
Enough. Cornelius' story also changes along with Angela's, because initially we were supposed to be paid $1.5 million. Then after another interview, it became $1 million. Then it became $500,000. Then it became $100,000. Then it became, we're going to split $100,000 between me and Justin Johnson. Then it became, somebody gave me $50,000 in a brown paper bag. Then it became, oh no, I'm wrong about that. It was after I was arrested. Somebody gave my lawyer $38,000 in a bag to represent me. That's how many times the story has shifted.
Thank you, Mr. Keeler, for the $4.99.
The one thing that he does say is, after I got the money from Mr. Jook's people, it was understood that he was on that team. Again, Jook never arrested, never talked to, even though he says that's where the money's coming from. That guy doesn't have $1 million or $100,000 or anything like that. I may walk around wearing fancy ties, but he's indicated, the judge has found that I'm here to help him, because people that are labeled as nobodies, I will not tolerate it. He needs to be fought for. He is your peer. We need to do this, right? Mr. Govan, stand up. Hold your head up high. Mr. Govan matters. You can't do this to people just for political gain, because you got to solve a crime because somebody famous died. It's just wrong. But you can sit down. We can't have a society like this where you base convictions on assault rifle people opening up fire on somebody. And you remember when I told you he couldn't even remember when that meeting was, that random meeting? The best thing he could do is remember that the meeting was sometime between when he tried to shoot Wu or somebody else. That's the best he could do. as far as that
Thank you,
goes.
Miss Teresa,
And so
for the
you have to
$5
believe
super
if this meeting
sticker.
happened, for 3 months, nothing goes on, and then one day it just happens. Remember I asked you about pork chops and chicken and all that kind of stuff? If you're gonna do something, even if you have a plan and it changes. If you believe any of that, he didn't have any plan. If you have a plan, you have a place to go. You have a place to hide out. You have an alibi built in. None of that happens. None of that happens. And Mr. Cornelius Smith is gonna get up here and tell you, I wanna bare my soul, I wanna come clean, I wanna do all this other stuff. You know, I call BS on that heart, because when he tells you that, he will, because he's testified to it before, that he wants to bare his soul. He wants to make amends. And ask yourself, why for 4 years didn't he just take a guilty plea and take his life sentence and start making amends? He still hasn't played anything. His lawyers in negotiations with the government, there's quote, no
Y'all,
deal.
it's almost
But
600
we do
people in
put
here.
things
Make
on
sure
our
you
heart
guys
when
hit
you're
the
caught
like
dead,
button and
red-handed
support the
murdering
channel.
somebody. Because we don't want any benefit by coming on the stage and telling you whatever you guys want to hear. 6 times with interviews, 6 potentially more times with the government, more interviews. The truth doesn't change. You don't have to remember it. You don't have to practice it. You don't have to rehearse it. It is what it is. And this is not the truth. I think I mentioned it in jury selection, but responsibility for your actions goes both ways. There's going to be a lot lacking in this case. For example, you'll hear about a lot of cell phone records and who may have called who, but the full-on analysis is never, well, I'll just leave that for the expert. It's all coming down to Cornelius and possibly where somebody's phone might have been. You don't know what they said, if they even talked, or if as a friend you're calling somebody after a shooting, because everybody starts calling everybody within minutes after this, because social media blew up after this happened. You all know it. You all heard it. Everybody knew about it. Govan is your peer. He deserves better. We shouldn't be here. High profile TV cameras or not. Sympathy for a young man who's a musician, whatever he was. Nobody deserves to die. But you don't compound the problem by blaming innocent people for it. And even if you don't want to believe he's innocent, you want to believe Cornelius, they sure as heck didn't prove the case beyond reasonable doubt. I talked to you guys about that with the British system. It's either guilty or they didn't prove it. So I'm asking you to at least at a minimum say he didn't prove it in about 3 or 4 days from now. Thank you.
The state calls Erica Thornton.
Y'all run the likes up for me and support the channel.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Have a seat, watch your step, please.
Thank you, OG Snake Spider, for the cash out.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you state and spell your name for the record, please?
Erica Thornton, ERICATHORNTON.
And do you know an individual by the name of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes,
How do you know him?
my brother,
If you were to see a picture of Mr. Thornton, could you recognize him?
of course.
Okay.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Wait, thanks for that.
Ms. Thornton, is that a photo of him?
Yes,
Your Honor, we ask that this photo be entered as the next numbered exhibit into evidence.
No objection.
This is a photo of a young man in, with glasses, black leather jacket, headphones, and has been identified as Adolph Thornton Jr. Will, mark this as exhibit 1 to
Thank you, Your Honor. And may I have permission to publish to the jury?
You may.
Thank you. And Ms. Thornton, when was the last time you saw your brother alive?
The last time that I seen him alive was Labor Day of 2021.
And after that, you didn't see him alive anytime else?
Face to face, we had like FaceTime calls prior to, well, after Labor Day, but yes, we had FaceTime calls pretty much every day. So the last time I communicated with him was the day before he was killed, November 16th.
All right, Stanley, I'll see you
And on
later.
the day that he was killed, do you remember how you found out?
Yes,
How did you find out?
my sister called me.
Y'all, it's 500 something people in here. Run the likes up for me.
And Ms. Thornton, you said that the last time or the day that you learned something had happened to him was November 16th?
No, I learned that something happened to him on the 17th. The
Okay.
day of, the 16th was the last time I had a conversation with him via FaceTime.
Okay. So November 17th, 2021, that's when you learned something had happened to your brother?
Yes.
Okay. I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Thank you, Joto,
I don't have any questions. I'm sorry.
for the cash app.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm gonna step down, watch your step, please.
Thank you.
Audience witness?
Thank you, King Deshaun, for the cash app.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Proceed, watch your step. Good morning, Mr. Hopkins.
Good morning.
Could you state for the benefit of our jurors who may be taking notes, could you state your name and spell your first and last name?
Raul Hopkins, RAUMHOPKINS.
And I am gonna ask you to speak up.
Yes,
That's okay.
Yes.
So I wanna make sure that our court reporter can hear you and our jurors.
This is Young Dolph's security.
Mr. Hopkins, do you know an individual by the name of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
yes, ma'am,
How do you know Mr. Thornton?
from the neighborhood.
Okay. And you know him from the neighborhood, how long have you known him?
Some years, probably about 20-some years.
And other than knowing him from the neighborhood, did you have any other relationship with him?
No,
Mr. Thornton? What did Mr. Thornton do for a living?
he was a hip hop artist.
Okay. And did you provide any services to him in relation to being a hip hop artist?
Yes, ma'am, security,
Okay. And how long have you done security for Mr. Thornton?
7 years.
What was Mr. Thornton's, he said he was a hip hop artist. Was he affiliated with a certain label?
Yes, ma'am,
What label was that?
PRE.
I'd like to pass forward a picture to see if you recognize this picture.
No objection.
Do you recognize that picture?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that picture of?
Picture of the chain, his label, PRE.
Ernie, if we could have that entered into evidence as the next.
No objection.
Y'all keep running the lights up. I was looking at the back studio. We've already had 2,000 people in here. Keep running the lights up.
The three letters PRE. Will mark this as exhibit 2 to the trial.
Commissioner Publisher.
Yes, ma'am.
And again, Mr. Hopkins, could you explain to the jurors what we're looking at here?
That's his chain, the PRE,
And what did PRE stand for?
Paper Route Entertainment.
Did he have any issues with other labels?
Yes, ma'am.
What label was that?
CMG.
And what does CMG stand for?
I really don't know, what it stands for.
All right, CMG. Well, let's go back a bit. Who are some of the other artists that are on the PRE label?
Several artists that they have that's on this label. A guy named Kenny, a guy named Wu.
Wu?
Yeah.
Okay.
He just had a lot of different artists on his label.
And would Wu be the same person as Paper Route Wu?
Yeah.
And the label you mentioned, CMG, that he had conflict with, that Mr. Govan had conflict with. Who are some of the artists on that label, if you're familiar?
The one that I knew of was Yo Gotti.
And there were.
He says the only person he knew of was Yo Gotti.
But what was the origin of that conflict?
Really about music, maybe a diss song here or there.
Did the CMG ever at any point want Mr. Thorne, it's professionally known as Young Dolph, is that right?
Yes,
Did they ever want Young Dolph to sign to their label?
yes, ma'am.
Would that be the beginning of
Yeah.
the issue?
Some.
Could have been. I wouldn't know.
Did Mr. Thorne or Young Dolph ever sign to their label?
No, ma'am.
Shelvin.
PRE, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there any acts of violence between these individuals, PRE
Hey,
and
Psalms.
CMG?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that before or after you became involved as the bodyguard?
It was after.
Tell us about the first one that you remember.
Shout out to the sheriff's department. I see you. I see you. I see y'all.
And I'm asking you to speak up as well.
It was in 2015. We was in Charlotte. We was sitting in the Sprinter. We had just went upstairs. There was two more individuals that was in the Sprinter, came running up, saying the Sprinter just got shot up.
When you say Sprinter, it's like
Sprinter van.
Sprinter van.
Yes, ma'am.
You were where now?
I was upstairs.
No, what city? I'm sorry.
Oh, it was in Charlotte.
In Charlotte.
Yes,
So the Sprinter van was shot up.
yes.
Was Mr. Thorne in the van at that point?
No, ma'am.
Where was he at this point?
We was upstairs.
But you had just gotten out of the Sprinter van?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you learn of anyone who was responsible for this shooting?
They said something on the news, but really don't know who actually done it.
What was the next incident that you recall?
Next incident was in 2017 in Charlotte.
And it was again in, you said Charlotte?
Charlotte, yes,
So Charlotte twice?
yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that incident.
I wasn't there, but from what I known, that his SUV got shot up.
And who are you saying he? What he?
Young Dolph.
Young Dolph
Yes,
SUV.
yes, Young Dolph SUV got shot up.
And was he hurt?
No, ma'am.
Was there another incident? Oh, do you know who was responsible for that?
No, ma'am. I don't.
There was another incident. What was the next incident?
2018, Los Angeles, California.
He said he ain't never
Were
at
you
work.
present for that?
No, ma'am.
Did you learn about what happened?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you tell us about what you learned?
I was at a baseball game. Somebody called me and said, a young golfer just got shot in California. And that's how I heard about that.
And did you then go to California?
Yes, ma'am. I went there the next morning.
Okay. You know who was possibly responsible for that?
No, I don't.
Let's fast forward to 2021.
Enroll.
Let's actually fast forward to November 2021. Did young Dolph have an event or something big going on during November 2021?
Yes, ma'am. Every November, he would do a turkey drive for the community.
And explain us what you mean by turkey drive.
He would go to several communities and give out turkeys.
And would he do this personally?
Yes.
Did he also have members of his label there as well?
Yes, ma'am.
In November of 2021, was he in Memphis doing that?
He was in Memphis, but he didn't participate in the turkey drives.
Is there any particular reason why he did not participate in the turkey drive?
He just told me he had other stuff he had to do. He wanted to make sure his artists was doing what they supposed to do.
And so how many of these different turkey drives would there be?
Before. Yes.
Would they be all in one day or would they be spread out?
They be spread out. It was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday.
And is this around a certain time? Is it, I mean, you mentioned turkeys. I always think of turkeys and Thanksgiving. Was this around Thanksgiving?
It was the week before Thanksgiving.
So you mentioned about him being in town. Did he live in Memphis? The young Dolph live?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So was he visiting that week?
And he came in because of the turkey drive.
When did you last hear from young Dolph?
I just last heard from young dog. It was that Tuesday about 7 o'clock. I seen.
7 o'clock.
Seemed like security should have known everything. He didn't know nothing. He said all he know.
And did you learn?
Young Dolph had a problem with your daughter.
Did you
That's
hear
it.
from him after that?
No, I didn't.
What was the next that you heard of young Dolph?
It was that Wednesday morning about 11:30
And what did you hear?
that he just got shot.
Have you previously reviewed video from that incident?
Yes, ma'am.
Private passport or flash drive? Does it look familiar?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that of?
It's a flash drive with clips of video outside Makitas.
Could you open it in an envelope and see if that is the flash drive?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did that flash drive? How do you know if that was a flash drive?
Because I got my initials on here, RH.
And the video that you viewed, what is it a video of?
A video of young Dolph at Makitas.
Your Honor, if we could have that entered into evidence at the next time.
No objection.
This is an envelope with a flash drive on the inside. Envelope is labeled flash drive with clips of video inside, outside, and keys. Will mark this as exhibit 3 to this trial.
Did he have a camera on Young Dolph's car or something?
Commissioner Govan. Mr. Hopkins, can you read the date at the top of this video?
November 17th.
Do you recognize this vehicle that is coming into play?
Yes, ma'am.
And whose vehicle is it?
That's Young Dolph.
You can pause the video right here. Mr. Hopkins, do you recognize the individual in the photo, the video right here?
Yes, ma'am.
And who is the person in the video?
That's Young Dolph.
We see a second individual coming out of the vehicle. Who is that?
That's his brother Marcus.
That's true, Toy. I know it's something about what. And listen, they had such a determination to take Paper Route Wu out. Paper Route Wu tall. Paper Route Wu like 6'7". It's something about when they tall. Women like tall men. They be really trying to kill them. Yeah, Wu came out with his gun in his hand. He must have saw him coming. Yeah, Wu lit their ass up. Marcus did too.
There
Hey,
is
chocolate.
someone or something at the bottom left of the screen. I apologize, our laser pointer is having technical difficulties at this point. But who is or what is that at the bottom left of the screen?
That's Young Dolph. And that's his arm hanging out.
this who you're referring to?
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all, they covered it up.
And this is Marcus who you're referring to, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all, they showed that part because I didn't see it. Y'all, did they show the part on the inside? I didn't see it.
I'd like to now play what you've identified, Chris identifies to be on the inside of the Wakita's cookies.
Really, I didn't even see that. I didn't see it.
The individual at the front counter, who's there?
That's a young dog.
And there's an individual behind him, who's there?
That's his brother Marcus.
Say they're referring to a young dog.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Hopkins, we've seen the inside and outside of the cookie shop the day that Mr. Govan was killed. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You were not with him that day.
No, ma'am.
Why were you not with him that day?
He had me doing other things. He wanted me to be with the other artists.
And did you go to the scene of the cookie shop that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Is their location here in Shelby County?
Yes, ma'am.
That's
You're crazy, bro.
where you want it.
I'll just put it here so the court reporter can hear me. Thank you. Can you all see okay? Okay. Mr. Hopkins, my name is Manny Aurora. How are you doing this morning?
Fine, sir.
I'm sorry for your loss. Obviously, this is very troubling. No one should ever have to be killed violently like that. So I sympathize with you. We spoke on the phone when you were coming in from the airport this past weekend. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you worked as the bodyguard for Mr. Dolph.
Yes, sir.
Was it you and other people as part of the team?
It was, but it was manned with me.
Okay, so you were the boss.
Yes.
You mentioned to the prosecutor that there was a history of violence between PRE and CMG. Is that correct? And as I saw from this, and not trying to be negative anyway, but Mr. Dolph travels with an assault rifle in his car, as we saw his brother pull that out from the driver's side.
I don't know if he traveled with it, but he had it that day.
Okay, and have you seen him with other weapons in the past?
I haven't, no, sir.
Okay. And his brother had his handgun and he was shooting at the other people, as we saw in the video.
Yes, sir.
And then he pulled out the assault rifle from the, I guess, the driver's side and shot some more at the people.
Yes, sir.
With regards to the violence that goes back and forth between these two music groups, you personally know of at least 3 attempts on Dolph's life: 2016, 2015, 2017, and 2018. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so he needed security, obviously. I mean, there's lots of problems going on here.
Yes, sir.
And with regards to coming to Memphis on the week before Thanksgiving, Mr. Dolph didn't live in Memphis anymore, right?
No, sir.
How long before this incident had he moved away from Memphis?
Maybe 4 or 5 years.
And was that a lot of it? I think we talked about is for safety reasons, because it's pretty violent here as far as between the PRE and the CMG.
Yes, sir.
So it's known that his life is in danger when he's here and he needs bodyguards, things like that.
Yes.
All right. One of the phrases I've heard, have you ever heard of the phrase spin the block?
No, I haven't.
And with regards to him coming here the week before Thanksgiving, he wasn't going to participate in the turkey drives. He was here to help out his artists.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can I just have a moment here? I think that's all. Thank you, Mr. Hopkins.
Yes, sir.
Any other redirect? Lawyers, can you approach?
Y'all, I think what happened was he didn't, I don't know. It was just too late. He walked over to the corner to take that phone call. And that's when they ran up on him. He was already out of, he was walking over really out of sight over there in that corner. That's really sad. It really is. It's sad.
You have heard just a little proof. I ask you not to talk about this amongst yourselves, so go take a break, refresh yourself, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Right?
Okay, so they went to a recess. Listen, the cashier should have said something. She saw them coming. I don't know. I think it would be hard. We don't know if she didn't say something. She had on a mask. And Marcus reacted so fast, it leads me to believe she did scream. Marcus reacted so fast, it made me believe that she did scream. And now we see why Marcus and them didn't get hit, because Dolph had gone all the way over to the corner in that cookie shop behind that little wall, all the way over there in the corner. So Marcus was up there by the cookies, up there by the cookie counter. So that's why Marcus and them didn't get hit, because they was over there. Dolph had walked over there to the far corner over there. So y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Make sure you guys hit the like button if you want to support the channel. You can hit up the Cash App $ Real Talk with Tamra. And but there's no audio, Michelle. There's no audio. We don't know if she didn't scream. Marcus reacted so fast, it leads me to believe that she could have. She had to have. Even if she didn't say anything, but oh my God. Nisha Max says, I wonder, Steven says, I personally believe she said something. Dolph looked back right over there. Right. Nisha Max says, I wonder who he was on the phone with. What led him all the way over there? He has 2 phones. No telling. Could have been me or Jay. Could have been anybody. Athea says, well, that slow SSA cashier took 20 minutes to ring up for. Oh, Lord. Marcus was still over there looking at the cookies. Dolph had gotten the cookies that he wanted. She had them on the counter. Marcus was over there looking at the cookies that he wanted. So she was still servicing another customer. That's what it looks like to me. Okay, Beezy says, if you're supposed to be protecting him, Marcus, he should have never been that far away from that fire, but Cookie Girl knew. Oh, Lord. He says, there is another version that shows him falling forward. It comes during the defense cross-examination. Oh, okay. 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 So is that closer to the end, BMO? Marcus Holmes says, who called Straight Drop and said Dolph at the gas station? Remember that video was on the internet and everybody thought that video was suspicious. So it could have been whoever it was. It could have been that person that was filming him. Remember they filmed Dolph at the gas station and he was looking around and nobody knew, he was looking around. Remember Cornelia said that they got a call that Dolph was at the gas station. And when they got up there, he was gone. He says, how do you know what kind of car and stuff he was driving? He said it was they put it on social media. Now, didn't Cornelia say that? So there had to have been the video that was circulating, that person just sitting there with the camera recording young Dolph at the gas station. Let's pull that up. It's got to be, when he said that it was on social media, that's how he knew what kind of car he was driving and stuff. That's got to be the video that was circulating. Hold on. This is it right here. Remember, he had on the same yellow shirt. So he said that was the day before. He had on the same yellow shirt the next day. I mean, dude, I'm going to pull it back up, though. Here it is right here. This is where Cornelius was talking about that they got a tip that he was at the gas station. They ran up there to the gas station to take him out, and he was already gone. He said, but they knew what kind of car he was driving because it was on the internet. So now what they need to do is, see, that's how we know a RICO is going on. Who was it that called Cornelius and them and gave them a tip that he was up there at that gas station? How would they know which gas station that he was at? Because although he was it was on the internet, they would have had to know what what location and which gas station that it was. So that person that was filming him, that's why you know it's a RICO going on. I'm sure, you know, that looks like the gas station over there off of Norris Road, around the Norris Road area, where he filmed 100 shots, which is way on the other side of town from the cookie shop. Okay, y'all run them lights up. Okay, so this is where Cornelius was talking about right here. He said, how do you know what kind of car he was in? He said, because they put it on the internet. And look, the person said, I seen young Dolph moments before he was killed. Who is this person? And y'all see he got on the same shirt from the day before. Hold on.
Court stands in brief recess. Yeah. Have a seat.
Y'all, Cornelius look like he done lost weight. Y'all, listen, Cornelius was on drugs, and they was just giving him pills to go and do anything.
Cornelius Smith.
They had him as a crash dummy.
Who may be taking notes in our court reporter, could you spell your first
Thank you,
and
Stan
last
G.
name?
Shout out to Stan G.
Cornelius Smith.
And if it's okay, can I call you Cornelius?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Cornelius. You know an individual by the name of Hernandez Govan.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you see that individual in the courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you point to that individual and describe what he or she was wearing?
Man, right here with the white shirt on, black tie, bald head.
And I'd ask if the record reflects that the witness has identified the defendant.
Record so reflects that the witness has identified the defendant.
And how long have you known Mr. Govan?
I met him in 21,
Hey, SPL.
like mid 21, something like that.
Mid 21. So,
Like in the middle of 21.
when you met him, under what circumstances were you meeting him?
I met him through an individual named Bobby. Buy pills at the time. I was just buying pills from him.
And would that be Bobby Parker?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were buying pills from Mr. Govan?
Yes, ma'am.
And what kind of pills were you buying from Mr. Govan?
Ecstasy and sometimes Percocet pills, oxycodone.
Would you say, why were you buying pills from him?
Because I popped pills. I was popping pills at the time.
Okay.
That was my drug of choice, pills.
Did you have a particular reason why you were popping pills?
I had a lot of stress going on or whatever, and it was on and off thing anyway, but then I was just back on.
Was there a particular incident that caused you to start?
I had lost my son in 2020, March of 2020, and I just went back on.
You had been on them before?
Yes, man, I had been on them before.
And he at some point stopped?
Stopped.
And after your son
got killed, I stopped at pop.
And that's through that course you got to know Mr. Govan.
Yes, ma'am.
Where would you meet Mr. Govan?
At first Bobby started going to get the pills from him, and then one particular day Bobby didn't want to go, so I went and got something from him myself.
Okay, and where was that at?
At his home on Bradley Street, I believe.
It was at how did you know this where he was?
Because I used to be right across the street at Bobby's house, you know what I'm saying, from his house.
When, so you've always gone to Bobby's house?
Yeah, I used to hang out with Bobby. Like, I used to hang out with Bobby.
So let's go back
What is a
to
diabetic?
mid
Why his eyes so
summer or
black?
so, however you say it, of 2021, when you first came into contact with Mr. Govan. At what point did
That's exactly what's
the
happening. He
situation
handed
change
them
from
over on
you,
a
or did
platter.
it change from you buying pills from him to something else?
Now that's the thing that I do like. Quest attorney
buy pills on my own from
let
we started
them
asking
know
me that
who the
one next month.
mastermind is,
No,
and he wasn't
wait,
scared
like,
to
get
do
some
it. He
money.
didn't pussyfoot around it.
Did you want some money?
Yeah, because sometimes I go to him and can I get a couple pills on credit? So you know, that was when you like you want to make some money. I'm like, yeah.
And why did you need money? Were you working at the time?
Yeah, nah, not really. I wasn't just working like that. I couldn't just keep a job with a pill habit like that. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. So you wanted money. What did you want money for?
A lot of different reasons. Make sure my children were straight, you know, pop me a couple pills, you know, make sure I was good. A lot of different reasons.
How many children did you have?
Ain't nothing.
I had 5. I got 5 now, but I had 6.
6 altogether. But
Yeah, it was after my son got killed. I had 5.
And who is the mother of those kids?
Letitia Jackson.
So you wanted money to make sure your kids were okay. You pop a few pills, and you'd be all right.
Yes,
Did you have a girlfriend at the time?
yes, ma'am.
Who was your girlfriend name?
Miss Angela.
Miss Angela. Does Angela have a last name? Arnold?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So yeah, 5 kids, a girlfriend,
Yes,
and a
ma'am.
pill head.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So at some point, Mr. Govan asked you if you wanted to make some extra money.
Make some money.
And how were you supposed to make extra money?
Well, he told me that, you know, it was a little bound on a couple paper out here.
Okay, I ain't understand nothing you said.
It was a hit on, it was a hit at the time on a couple guys in paper out here, on paper out here.
Okay, and what were some of those individuals' names, if you can recall?
Paper out Woo, Young Dog.
She said a pill habit.
I don't know all the names, because I ain't know who they were.
At what point did he mention the actual boundaries, as you say?
One night leaving, getting some pills. He mentioned the prices on, you know, who had 50 on his head. Young Dog had 100 on his head. Somebody had 5 on their head, 10 on their head. He mentioned the prices too.
So it was almost like a catalog. This person costs this much. This person
telling
costs
us
this much.
who had money on their head, who had the most money on their head,
and who had
Young Dog had the most money on his head.
And he had 100,000.
100,000 on his head.
And when you say his head,
I mean, if you kill Young Dog, you get $100,000.
At some point you will testify that about the shooting of Young Dog, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to that, were you involved in any other shootings?
Well, one day, Mr. Govan had provided me with a gun, and he told us that Paper Route Rue was at home one day. So as we approached the house, with me, Bobby, Justin, and another guy, I don't know the other guy's name, Bobby dropped me off. I get out walking on foot.
He says
Paper
it's
Route
your
Rue
first
coming out
time
the
hearing this
house.
story.
He had his gun in his hand at the time.
If your
I was
first
walking
time
up the street.
hearing this story was today's testimony,
Me and him
you
had a
never
shootout
have
or
knowledge
whatever.
of what was said in the
gun
straight
he
talk trial.
provided me had
Steve
jammed
Cornelius'
up.
testimony
So,
and cross-examination
I
today.
had to duck and borrow and weed, and Bobby had got to me. We got in the car and went back to his house and reported what had happened
would.
to him.
He tried to trip him up a little bit, but I would believe him.
He killed that day right there, but Bobby was like, he wasn't
Thank you for the $9.99 super sticker, BMO.
What Justin them told him about, we messed it up or whatever. And we didn't have our masks on and all this, so Bobby felt that.
Was there an incident with
Y'all read what
that you
BMO
were aware
said.
of prior to the incident where you were involved?
Nah, I don't know nothing else about like no incident with paper route. Just this shootout that I had with him. That's all I know about it. And he was saying that like he was going.
Who was he?
Mr. Govan was saying he was going.
Let me stop. Did you call him Mr. Govan?
Nah, I called him Quick. I called him
Alright.
Quick. That's what I knew him.
That was your nickname.
Yeah, Quick.
Would you feel more comfortable calling him Quick?
Yeah, I called him Quick.
Okay.
Quick was saying that he was gonna give a paper out with mama or whatever to find out where they be about, play up on the other, find out where, who and them be is so we could reach out and touch them, like find out where they is.
Was it just he was gonna see where Wu was, or was there other paper route?
Any one of them, like Wu or anybody in paper route, he was gonna make sure that, he could play because mama liked him, so he was gonna try to play that father figure and, find out where they is and make sure we can reach out and touch them.
So from when you met him in midsummer, the shooting with paper route Wu, how far from when you met him to when that shooting was?
I just can't recall, but it wasn't long after I met him though.
It was a couple of days, couple of weeks.
I said a couple of weeks, probably about a month and a half or so. I can't be specific about it. I ain't gonna lie like that.
Were you all looking for specific?
I believe y'all that 1.5 million came up before. Remember that it was $1.5 million, and I believe that is what was paid. Cornelius just got they just crumbled him, whatever you call it, gave him crumbs.
In regards to the bounty, were there other conversations about bounty?
Well, after that incident with paper route Wu or whatever, and the gun jammed up, I think probably the next day I pulled up old Quick House or whatever and buy some pills. And when I pulled up, it was a truck sitting in front of his house or whatever.
Okay, what kind of truck?
I can't remember. I ain't gonna lie.
Like an SUV truck or F-150 truck?
Like an SUV truck.
Okay.
But I pulled up and I got out, and when he said he was sitting up there with Juke, and he was like, "Here go a little C right here. You go see right here." So Juke was like, "Hold up, man. We ain't doing no talking around these phones, take these phones outside."
Who said that?
Juke. Before we got to talking, he was telling him, like, we ain't talking around no phone, take the phones outside.
Who was he telling to take the
He
phone?
was telling Quick that.
Okay.
Take the phones outside.
And did Quick take y'all's phones outside?
Yeah, I gave him my phone. He set him outside on the chair or whatever. And came back in and was like, yeah, this little C right here, this was the one that, you know what I'm saying, shot your woo. And
Hold on, you did a whole lot of woo.
Well, basically saying this the one that shot it, woo. And this one of the ones that I got the, you know what I'm saying, that I got on the business too. And Juke basically like nodding his head like, y'all gonna get y'all money, y'all handle y'all business, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna get y'all money.
What was person you decided to describe as Quick? What was Quick saying?
He was just letting him know that, I was one of the ones that he got on the business, that he had to put the work in or whatever.
Okay.
That he hired for the heat.
I'm gonna need you to slow that down. He the one that hired on the business to do. Ask you a photograph. Do you recognize the person in the photograph?
It is Quick and Big Juke.
Okay. Your Honor, if we could have that photograph.
Y'all hit the like button. I'm looking at the live. It's 1,544 people in the chat. Hit the like button for me.
This is a picture.
And the live chat is 1,544 people. Hit the like button for me.
One that's been described by the witness as Quick and Big Joe. We'll mark this as exhibit.
Before we publish, I was simply just ask if you have a time frame with this photo as far as authentication goes.
So let me mark it. Mark this as exhibit 4 for this hearing.
know when that photo was taken?
Nah, I don't know nothing about this.
Shout out to Eric
That
Hervey.
photo simply identifies the people you described
Yeah.
as
Quick
quick
and-
and Juke,
Just get mine.
in addition to permission to publish, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say that and it doesn't work. But the individual you described as Juke, is he on the left or right of this photo?
From my angle, he's on the right, the big guy, right on the right.
It's on the right. And the individual on the left, who is that?
That's quick.
And Juke is the person, do you know his government name?
Nah, now since I've been locked up, Anthony Mills, since I've been locked up.
And quit, you know it's Hernandez Govan, is
Yeah,
that correct?
and there you go, man.
At some point, I'm sure you all exchange phone numbers,
Me and Quick, I
okay?
never
And
had Juke no.
you never had Juke's number?
Nah, I never had no contact with Juke, like how to get in touch with Juke.
So any conversation about bounties went through Govan, is that
And
correct?
Govan the one that did all the talking.
What name was Quit's, saved into your phone?
I hit up on the bro.
Bro? Okay. And how many different phone numbers did you
He had 2 different numbers.
have? But they were both under your phone as bro.
He said he sound like Don Tripp.
So,
Most
if
Memphians
any-
got the
At
same
some point,
sound and lingo.
there was more information given, I guess, about the bounties, is that correct?
Yeah, about the balance, it was coming close to Thanksgiving or whatever.
All right, well, let's back up, let's get back to the summertime before it starts to get cool. Go back. Was there another individual that was brought into this? Justin Hood?
Johnson.
Okay, and how did you meet Justin Johnson?
I met him through Quick as well.
At what point did you meet him through Quick?
Like around the time we did that, they hit on paper out. Ooh, when we went and shot at him, like that was like my first initial meet with him around that time.
And you said you met him through Quick or Mr. Govan. How did you meet him? Describe it.
When they found out that Wu was at the house or whatever, me and Bobby would call, and he called Justin up too, and we all met up at his house.
And who's he?
Quick House. We all met up at Quick House, and me and Bobby jumped in one vehicle, and Justin and another guy jumped in another vehicle.
But he was putting you all together.
Yeah, Quick put all of us together.
Okay, you didn't know Justin before this day.
No man,
Ever seen him?
never seen him, never met him. I knew nothing about him.
All right, so some point we'll get to November, but what was your interaction with Justin over the course from when you met him?
After we did that, in the gun jam,
Mr. Hog Joe.
Justin then went back and told Quick that me and Bob called messed it up or whatever. So, Quick was like, y'all had y'all masks on. Justin them told him we ain't have our masks on.
He
I
called
ain't
him
have my
Quick.
mask.
Govan knew that this was going on.
He's
He
Right,
saying
he the one gave me the gun.
Instead of saying
To go
quit,
out.
he said quit.
He asked if you have a mask on.
Right. He asked me.
Quit.
And he was saying like Justin was telling him that we messed it up or whatever, and that's when Bob was like, he ain't doing nothing with nobody, he ain't getting involved in it, whatever, because Quick believe everything Justin them say, and at that time, we basically telling me like, get with Johnson and get with Justin them, and you know what I'm saying, handle the business, you want to get this money. Since Bobby acting like he acting, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you said.
Since Bobby acting like he acting, he told me to get with Justin and them, since Bobby had pulled out of it.
So Govan told you to get with Justin.
Yeah, Quick told me to get with Justin.
Okay. And what reason was he telling you to get with Justin?
So we go find one of the around any artists to get this money, And
So, what would Govan gain out of you all getting a bounty or hit on one of the paper route
He was getting a cut out of it. You know, he supposed to got $10,000 from me.
No matter who you hit or if it was.
Nah, young dog, he supposed to get 10,000. I did 100,000. I did 50,000. I was getting, he was getting 10,000.
So throughout the summer, going into the fall, did you and Justin and Govan ever meet?
Yeah, we'll meet up over Quick House. Like, we'll go over Quick House, and that's what we always met up at, over Quick House.
And then what was the purpose of meeting there?
Really, like, we'll meet up over Quick House to talk about a lot of things, basically, you know, about abandon on somebody, finding somebody. You know, sometimes we'll watch the games over there. You know, we'll be over there about a lot of things, basically.
But for Govan, you wouldn't have met Justin.
Nah, I wouldn't have met Justin if it wasn't for Quick.
Prior to Mr. Govan telling you about bounties on these PRE individuals or rappers, artists, were you aware that there were bounties?
No, man. I had no idea about it.
Were you aware of who the PRE artists were?
I knew about Young Dog, but I didn't know about none of these other artists or nothing like that. I had to Google them, and to actually Google them. Once he told me, I had to really Google them.
So there would be, like, throughout the summer, you all would meet and he would talk about the bounty.
Talk about the bounty on them. And first, we like, man, I was thinking to myself, it's impossible to get Young Dog, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody can get no Young Dog. But, you know, I was thinking to myself that was impossible. So, you know, I had to Google the other guys to see who they were.
Oh, fast forward. Let's get to November. Look, it's the week before Thanksgiving. What was going on there?
He was telling us, you know, they got turkey.
Who's he?
Quick, Govan, quit. I mean, he was telling us that, you know, they had turkey drive. Each artist had a different day where they were doing turkey drive or whatever. And, you know, that's our opportunity. We can make some shaking.
Okay. You said make some shake. What's shaking?
Like, try to catch him and, you know, get the money. Do what he don't want to.
Were you aware about this turkey?
No, Great Face, they don't get the message. It went right totally over their head.
What paper route do, so I wasn't.
Did you listen to their music?
Remember they asked Dabney why Duke was not in jail, and he said because he's not alive.
So Govan was telling you about the turkey drive.
Right.
Thank you, Miss Lynn, for the $1.99 super sticker.
Were y'all together when he was telling you?
Right, at his house.
At his house. Did he mention the bounty? Did he mention money?
Well, we had already knew the prices on majority of their heads, basically. On everybody else doing the turkey drive, we had already knew the prices already.
Including dollars.
Including dollars.
And let's go to November the 16th.
And let me just say this. Hernandez Govan's attorney is playing with words. Okay? When he says that Yo Gotti and Big Jook was never even questioned by the Memphis police. He's playing with words because everybody knows, even everybody in Memphis, because it was talked about on my panel and all the other panels, that Jook was picked up and questioned by the feds. So what Govan's attorney is doing is playing with words.
Of 2021. What were you and Justin doing that day?
Well, he had called me up.
Although he did, he letting it be known that they were the ones that was involved. So we got to give him that.
Me and him was out, we were riding, trying to get one of the artists that day that was doing the drive down there. And as we was out there, I got out on foot.
Manny threw him all the way up under the bus. Even our horn. Manny threw our horn. Manny didn't spare nobody. Manny spared nobody.
So I ran back to the truck.
He even threw the lawyer up under the bus.
Jumped back in the truck. When we got to the gas station, Doc was gone. So We rode around for a minute, then he dropped me back off at the house. And I laid down that night, and he was like, tomorrow we go back out and see what's up.
So on the 16th, at any point, did you think, okay, maybe we have a shot at getting off?
Yeah, because we knew he was in town. We knew Dolph was in the city then, and we knew that tomorrow we were full-fledged then. We know we anything in shape right now. We gonna get somebody. We gonna strike. Tomorrow is our day. We gonna strike somebody. We gonna get lucky tomorrow.
And at any point, did you all have this conversation with Mr. Govan?
Yeah, we were telling him like we really getting close. We getting fed up with playing. We finna get somebody basically. And he was like, y'all do y'all thing. Handle y'all business.
And in return, you all were supposed to, you expected to be getting money, so.
Right.
Because that's what he promised you.
All right.
So let me ask you also, is one of those, Justin, what did he do for a living?
He was a rapper.
At any point, did you all participate in a music video or anything?
Yeah, I was called by Mr. Govan to be in the video because I don't know Justin like that. So I was in the video, but I didn't want to be in it, so I put a mask on my face.
And when was this video shot?
Like in summertime of 21. I can't tell you the exact date, exact month, nothing like that,
But it was prior to, was that after
It
the
was
hero
after-
move,
it was after that one. Yeah, it was after the movie.
but prior to Dog?
No, right.
Okay. We have a photograph that is before you, previously been shown to the defense counsel. Do you recognize the contents of that photograph?
Yeah, mine.
And what is that photograph?
It's the photograph of us in front of the house where y'all found the car shooting a rap video.
And who's all in that video?
Justin, I don't know the other two guys. And then they go over there. I'm standing right behind, and then they go over there with a mask on my face.
Yeah, if we could have that photograph and as evidence as the next month.
So this is a photograph with 5 individuals in the picture. Mr. Govan.
You send it to my email, okay.
Cameron. The witness describes himself standing behind Govan with a mask on. You know, individual with a red cap on. Is this Justin Johnson?
Yeah, fine.
Justin Johnson in the picture with the baseball cap on, holding a stack of money. We'll mark this as exhibit 5 to this hearing.
You just asked when that supposedly was. I think you made
He's
it.
already said he
So he doesn't know this one.
Hold on, let's mark this and then you can ask your questions before. You want to ask questions?
I ask you again, do you recall when this was taken? Or the video, excuse me, the photograph that you were just looking at, not this one, but the one you just handed to us?
That was the video. I don't know what month it was. I don't know like exact time it was, but I know it was sometime.
It was
after the paper I movie. That's all I can say. Like,
Your Honor, who published the picture?
Yes.
Could you describe for the jury what we're looking at here?
There's the video shoot of us at the house across the street from Quick House, across the street from they go in house.
Who is this individual?
I don't know him.
Who is this?
It's Justin Johnson.
Who is this individual?
I don't know who that is.
Who is this?
That's an Indian Govan.
And who is this individual?
That's me right there.
Why did you have a mask on?
Cause I wasn't part of their little crew, and I ain't want to bring no little beef upon myself. He asked me to be quick, and then they go and asked me to be in the video. That's why I'm standing like right behind him, cause I ain't know nothing about that.
So we're gonna, I know I'm doing some time warping. This was summertime, we're gonna go back to November, at this point, November 17th, right? What was going on that morning? What do you recall about that morning? November 17th, 2021.
It was actually my daughter's birthday. I woke up, I had a missed call from Justin Johnson. So I don't know if I called him back or he called me back, but somehow he got on the phone. We was on the phone, and he was telling me that he was finna pull up on me.
And did you plan to meet him that day?
Yeah, we had been out there before, on the turkey drive. Well, now that's when they told the doctors at the gas station, but he was gone. So the next day we knew another turkey drive. So we were gonna get up that day and try to get to that turkey drive.
So this was Wednesday, would you say? If you recall?
I can't recall.
It was November
17th,
17th.
my daughter's birthday.
Alright, so how long from when you received a call from Justin to when he came to get you?
He close by, so it was like a couple minutes. He was close by. It wasn't long. He was close by.
And I don't know if I asked you before, but how far from Mr. Govan's house to your house? How was that far?
Nah, it wasn't far. A couple minutes. It wasn't far.
So he wasn't far because he came pretty quickly once
He
was on.
came fast.
Okay. And when he arrived, what type of vehicle was he?
He was in a white Mercedes Benz.
Had you ever seen him in that white Mercedes?
Nah, I ain't never seen that car before.
What car would you normally see him
In an SUV, like a white truck or something.
in? And did you ask him why he had this?
I ain't asked no questions. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't asked no questions. I just jumped on in there because I knew we was on a mission.
At this point, had your mission changed to Dolph knowing that he was in town?
Yeah, anybody. At this point, anybody, like in paper, anybody.
So he picks you up.
He picked me up.
And where did he pick you up from?
He picked me up from my pop's house. Once he picked me up, we went back to right in front of Govan, and then the Govan house.
And stayed on Bradley Street.
On Bradley Street. Yes,
And when you went back to Govan's house on Bradley Street, what did you do then?
He jumped out the car and jumped and grabbed somebody in his suburban truck.
Could I ask, we identify who the he's are? It's getting very confusing with the hearsay.
I think this paper was born in the She's been doing a pretty good job at
We've got a lot of theys and he's, and it's very confusing.
That's why I asked. So the he that jumped out the car, who is the he?
Justin Johnson jumped out the car, and he jumped out the white Mercedes Benz and grabbed something out of his SUV that he had parked by across the street from where his house is, right?
And I didn't ask you, where is this house?
Across the street from the name Govan house, where we'll park it or hang out at. We'll park in front of his house and go to his house, hang out. Go to Govan
You
house.
go to he, all right. You park in front of Govan's house.
We park at their house and to go over Mr. Hernandez Govan house. Hang out.
All right, so Justin got out of the car, opened the door or something to the SUV, got something out.
Right.
Did he get back in?
Yes, ma'am. He got back in and we took off.
Okay, do you know what he got out?
Hey, into you. Thank you for the super sticker. There go my girl.
You all were kind of on a hunt.
Right.
When you go hunting, you have guns.
Glad to see you.
Did you have a gun?
Justin Johnson already had the guns in the car.
Hey, she
Prior to
Johnson.
me getting in, they was already in the car.
Did you all have masks?
Yes, man, I had my own mask, my own gloves, and Justin Johnson had his own mask and gloves.
At some point, did you put these masks and gloves on?
Yes, ma'am. Once Justin grabbed something out of the white SUV, we proceeded on heading towards Westwood area. And as we got to Lamar Airways at the light, young dog come driving by. They come driving across the light. And we spotted the car. We like, there they go. We proceeded to trail them.
Trail.
The young dog.
And what did you do then? Oh, let me ask you, did you make any phone calls?
I didn't make any phone calls at the time. I didn't.
Did Justin make any phone calls once you all spotted the dog?
No, ma'am. I don't recall.
Spot dog.
Yes,
What
Justin
you all
did.
We proceeded to follow them. We followed them. They pulled inside the cookie store. We made the block. And when we made the loop, I
Cornelius
jumped
was
out.
high.
I
Yes, he
spotted off
did.
inside the store at first. I jumped out. Just proceeded to shoot inside first.
I'd like to show you what has previously been marked as exhibit number 3. Technical delay, but it's fine. What are we looking at this?
It's the Makita's Cookie Shop where young dog from them pulled it in.
Is that the vehicle that you saw previously?
Yes, ma'am.
And where were you all?
By the time we had already, like, we was at the light. We had went down to the light to make the block.
You gesturing this way, so you're the light coming this way.
Yes, ma'am.
Could you see when Dog got out of the car?
No, ma'am.
Hey, Yaya.
You see a vehicle coming to the frame. What are we looking at here?
That's the white Mercedes Benz we was in.
And were you the passenger or were you the driver?
I was the passenger.
This individual.
It's me. It's me.
And is this the gun that Justin had already in the car when you got it?
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, technical. While we're waiting on that, you see another individual that came to the frame, who's that?
That came into the frame.
That was on the video. We saw you get out, get done. Who else was get out of the car?
Oh, they was just John.
What were you all planning to do?
Well, once we saw young dog, we were planning to go and kill him. Go and take him out.
So how far from when you sawed off on, was it Airways?
Yes, ma'am.
How far from when you saw, how long did it take from once you sawed off on Airways to once you actually got out the car and started shooting?
Couple minutes. It wasn't even good. It wasn't 5. It probably about 5 at the most. Red lights.
Okay. We'll go back to the videos once technical gets it. Maybe. So in the 5 minutes or so from when you all spotted y'all's vehicle to when you all started shooting, what did you and Justin say to each other?
We didn't say nothing. It was just like, once we saw him, we didn't say nothing. We knew it was go time. I knew it was go time. Like, might as well go on get it over with now. That's why I jumped out.
Did you have a phone on you on that day?
Yes, man. I had put my phone in the glove compartment of the car.
Why'd you do that?
So I wouldn't drop it when I jumped out the car or nothing like that.
So did you put it in the glove compartment when you first got in the car or after you saw the dog?
When I first got in the car, I put it in the glove compartment.
Let me ask you the location that you all were at, that you shot at dog. So it's that location here in Shelby County.
Yes, ma'am.
Get them.
You gotta work it again.
Yes, sir.
This individual.
It's me.
Okay. Play.
Yeah, it kind of sound like Cornelius is probably on some type of meds. I bet he is. I bet Cornelius is having to take meds and stuff now. Y'all hit the like button. It's 1,613 people in here. Please hit the like button for me.
That you all.
And he definitely sounds like he's
pulling
on
off
meds.
like
Yes, ma'am.
you see someone in the frame in the shot coming out and shooting as well.
I bet he is like on anxiety medicine and all of that.
I actually got hit twice.
Where did you get hit?
Got hit in my arm, on my leg.
Did Justin sustain any injury?
He got scraped on his back.
After you leave there, hold on, we have another video I'd like to show you. Priesthood and Mark as part of Exhibit 3. The videos are working with us today.
Yeah, I bet he's on anxiety
That
meds.
you referred to.
Yes, ma'am.
And could you see who was inside of the cookie store from once you got out of the car?
Oh, once we pulled in, that's when I saw him drop like close to the glass, like bag up. That's when I saw where he was at, like location in the store, where his location was inside the store.
Was this the person to which you're referring?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that you?
Marcus reacted quick. Y'all, that's the first time I saw that. Oh my God. Yeah, they did show a little bit more. Oh my God. Oh God, that was so terrible. It looked like when he heard the shot, that's when he tried to run, but Marcus quickly started reacting. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Let me ask you the location that you all were.
Yeah, his brother was very quick. His brother was quick.
Was that location here in Shelby County?
Yes, ma'am.
Get them.
Oh, he on sleeping meds. Okay. He on meds to try to sleep. Okay.
This individual.
It's me.
Okay. What? We could advance it. you all pulling off in the white Jeep.
Yes, ma'am.
We see someone in the frame in the shot coming out and shooting as well.
Yes, ma'am. He had shot back at us, and I actually got hit twice.
Where did you get hit?
Got hit in my arm, on my leg.
Did Justin sustain any injury?
He got a scrape on his back.
After you leave there, hold on, we have another video I'd like to show you. Christopher and Mark as part of Exhibit 3. The videos are working with us today. Is this the cookie shop that you referred to?
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all run the likes up. I'm looking at the live chat in the back. We got 1,600 people in here. We got 1,600 people in here. Y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Hit subscribe to the channel and hit all so you can get all of my notifications. If you want to support the channel, you get the Cash App or the Super Thanks.
Once we pulled in, that's when I saw him duck like close to the glass, like bag up. That's when I thought where he was at, like location and stuff. Where his location was inside the store.
Hey, pretty, according to Shonda.
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks for joining us. Once he hit him, he tried to run.
Was that you?
Yes, man. That was me that ran up, shooting his ass.
You could tell Cornelius feels bad. You could tell he hates all this happening.
Did you refer to?
Yes.
So you see,
He would drive.
did you refer to?
Yes, ma'am.
Hold on, y'all. I'm going to play it in slow motion right quick. I'm going to play it in slow motion. And then I'm going to put it back on normal.
Is this the person to which you're referring?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that you?
Yes, man. That was me that ran up.
Yeah, it was so quick. Marcus reacted within seconds. It was really quick. Young Dolph tried to run. They incapacitated him. Y'all, he tried to run. There was nowhere to run, and they incapacitated. Marcus reacted within seconds. Okay, he said he was pushed forward.
Is this the cookie shop that you referred to?
Yes, ma'am.
this the person to which you're referring?
Is
Y'all look like he did try to run. Y'all, he tried to run.
Was that you?
yes, man, that was me that ran it up.
Y'all, it looked like he did try to run. It just wasn't nowhere to run to. He didn't see him come up. He was on.
After the shooting happened, you're shot. Could you show the jury where you're shot at?
Got hit in my arm. Right here. No, it hit in my leg. Right here. Scraped on my
We're
leg.
not gonna actually show
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
What did you all do once you were here?
Once we left the cookie shop, I was telling Justin I was hit. He like, I'm hit too. He was driving. Justin was driving at the time, so I was asking him, is he okay? So we won't crash or anything, run into nothing. We went back to the house in front of Mr. Hernandez Govan house, and I jumped out the Mercedes Benz and jumped into a Suburban truck and moved on out the way. Mr. Justin parked.
Let me stop you for a minute. When you all were planning to get hits on any of the PRA records, and then even once you saw Dog, did you have a plan as to what you were gonna do after?
Not necessarily. We was going back to because we didn't know we were gonna get shot.
He unloaded. Shelby, he unloaded the clip.
Nobody.
He unloaded the clip with the gun he had.
Shot. Was there a plan in place?
We probably would have just took the car back, jumped in another car, went and burnt the car up, something like that. But we both got shot or whatever, and I was bleeding tremendously bad. We took the car back in front of Mr. Hernandez Govan, across the street from Mr. Hernandez Govan house. We jumped in the truck. We were trying to get cleaned up, so we were trying to find somewhere for us to go.
Who's he? Justin was trying
to find somewhere for us to go. And in the meantime, he had FaceTime Big Juke, let him know that, that was like our work.
Y'all wanted your money then, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And let me ask, did he promise to give you your money that day?
He told us he'd get with us when he got done with his kids or whatever. When he got up, one or the other.
But you didn't have Juke's number.
No, ma'am.
So he couldn't give.
Because when they came up on Woo walked outside when he saw him. Woo walked outside with his gun in his hand. He already knew what was up.
Or Justin trying to
Alright, so no plan as to what y'all were gonna do after whoever y'all hit that day. You happen to hit Dog.
Yes, ma'am.
Hit Dog. You go back where? You go to the.
We go across the street from Mr. Hernandez Govan house. We swap vehicles, and now that's when I had went too fast. This when Justin was trying to find somewhere for us to go, but he had FaceTime Juke first, and then let him know he was spelling out Dog, and then
When you said he was spelling out Dog, was he going to
jailhouse jailhouse spit.
in American Sign Language he was doing about?
Nah, it different. It different.
Okay, some more.
He was telling him that was our work basically pretty much, and he like he'd get with us when he got up, and then he was trying to find somewhere for us to go so we could clean up or whatever because I was bleeding extremely bad, like I was really bleeding,
and he had found somewhere for us to go, and that was in the 2-line apartment. We went there to clean up or whatnot, and we had called Mr. Hernandez Govan because I had left my phone in the car too, and he was like, man, y'all like, y'all saw in the video, dude came and got shoot, so the glass was shattered. So when I got out the car in front of the house, the glass had shattered on the floor. So he was like, man, yeah, I got shit everywhere, basically. You know what I'm saying? I got all these.
Hold on, Govan was saying it
to us that we had the glass and shit in the street.
So he knew it was y'all.
Yeah, he knew it was us. So I was like, man, get my phone out the car. I like, get my phone. I left my phone in the car too. Get my phone out the car. He like, all right, meet me where I get my car wash sheet. So I was like, all right, bet, say no more. So we had cleaned up in White Haven. Once we cleaned up in White Haven, I had called my girl.
Hold on. You called your girl, but the apartments, you said they were 2-line. Are they known by any other name?
Yo, I know them by 2-line.
It's been 2-line apartments.
Yeah, because I'm 2-line.
Where were they at?
In White Haven, out Sherry Drive, in
2-line?
2-Lane Street.
You previously looked at video. We are fingers crossed that videos are going to work this time. You previously looked at videos regarding the Gospel Garden apartment. Would that be correct?
I guess this name would. I didn't know the name. I remember about 2-line.
Okay, but it's video of you arriving.
Yes, ma'am.
And video of you leaving.
Y'all, it's 1,600 people in here. Make sure you all are hitting the like. But moderators, remind all the newcomers to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and hit all. We got 1,600 people in here.
What do you call it?
Oh, it's the clip that you had shot when the video was leaving the park.
And how do you know that that's the clip?
Because I had initiative after I watched it.
Your Honor, if we could have that, and then it's evidence as the next number.
Okay.
This is a brown envelope which contains a zip drive. The envelope is marked video clips from Haven Court arriving and leaving. We'll mark this as exhibit.
Now, I'm gonna ask for permission to publish with fingers crossed, but you actually publish it. Is this where you all went to?
Yes, ma'am.
I say you all, you and Justin.
Me and Jessica.
Kareem said he's going to cook him in the space. That's what he's doing, Kareem.
Who are we seeing here?
It's me and Justin getting out the truck. They was me on the driver's side, my shirt up because I've been shot and trying to hold it.
Once you're inside, what do you all do?
He had called somebody.
Who's he?
Justin had called somebody from a wound kit or
A
whatever.
wound?
A wound kit from Walgreens, so I could clean up. We both could clean up or whatnot. Like I said, I had called my girl to come get me.
Who's your girl?
I had called my girl to come get me, and we also contacted Mr. Hernandez Govan. And I was telling him to get my phone and my car, and that's when he was telling me.
Out of the car?
Out the car, yeah.
The white
Mercedes. And that's when he was telling me to meet him where he get a car wash.
And where did he normally get his car wash?
Pressure work.
And how did you know that's where he gets his car wash?
Because I had been up there with him before getting car wash.
And at some point, you leave their apartment.
Yes, ma'am.
How did you leave?
My girl kind of picked me up.
And your girl? Does
Miss
the girl have a
Angela.
name?
Miss Angela kind of picked me up.
You previously been showed this video, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
What are we looking at here?
There's me and Justin walking out. He getting in the white SUV, and I'm walking to Miss Angela's truck. Getting.
Can you call your girl, Miss Ann?
Nah.
What did you call her?
Oh, baby.
Okay. Got any baby truck? Have y'all left at this point?
No, ma'am.
Go ahead and left.
I was actually waiting on Justin to pull out, so we pull out at the same time.
Is that
There's Justin walking up to the truck with me and Angela was in. I was waiting on him. I told her not to pull off until he pulled off.
why didn't you want to pull off before you pulled?
Because I know we just did a hit, so it was really like, looking out for him at the time. Then we both were shot. Well, he was straight, but I was shot. So just really make sure you pull that out.
Justin, I know you used his phone for when you were calling quick. Over the course of the summer, you all getting to know each other. Did you have Justin's number?
Well, along the way, that's when and then they go back was like, y'all just swap out numbers, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, he gave me, and then they go back and gave me just the number.
And what did you have the number that Govan gave you? Say it.
For
Y'all
just
hit that like button for me.
little bro.
The bro and little bro.
Yes, mom.
Justin have more than one number?
I believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Did Justin come to have?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, mister. And said, looks like the same truck that SUV looks like the same truck that was used in what had taken Juke out. Yes, it does. It do. It looks like the exact same truck.
Let's see, the vehicle Justin leaving, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. That white vehicle, and this is me and Angela leaving right here.
And it's Angela driving.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Taylor, I think this is a good place for us to stop for lunch. Ladies,
Okay. Now we'll get into when in a few minutes where when they come back, what's going to happen is the defense is going to question Cornelius. So now, do you all think that Cornelius? Be honest. I need some numbers in the chat. Is Cornelius credible to you all? If he seems credible to you just based on the examination of the prosecutor, put a 1 in the chat. If you feel like he's not credible to you, put a 2. If he doesn't sound credible to you, to put a 2. If he seems credible to you, put a 1. It says Juke Ford Explorer. Hey, Antico. Juke's Ford Explorer was older. Okay. I see a lot of 1s. I see a lot of 1s. A lot of people are saying he's credible. Wow. I haven't seen a 2 yet. Hey, Team Cal. Hey, God's Child Blessing, Kyrie. I'm doing good, Antico. Lamar said he off them pills. I see a lot of 1s. Hey, Infinity Love. Hey, Miss Nunu. Gallo said 1. I can't stand his ass. Cornelius is extremely credible. He is at peace. You could tell that he's at peace. He's not trying to hide anything. He's putting all of his dirty laundry out. Like, if a person is going to put out all of their dirty laundry and he's not trying to pass the blame, I mean, how can he not be credible? I could see if he was trying to hide what he did, but he's admitting what he did. He said 2 since you just wanted to see it. KP said he's very credible. Now he ain't got nothing to lose. And he looks, let me show y'all. This is how Cornelius looks now. It looks like jail has broken him a little. But they did get pictures of him. This is how he looks now, you all. This is how Cornelius looks now. Y'all, he off them pills. He's off those pills. And I think his spirit is he's had the opportunity. I think he's on he's probably on some type of meds. When you get off of drugs and you realize how people use you, it looks like to me he was being used. I think I said this one time before, like, you don't just randomly choose somebody to go and do a hit, not unless they've done something like this before. Well, they have teams, and maybe they were chosen to come in there today, or maybe this particular Hernandez Govan's case. I don't know, because Hagerman, that female black, was on the Justin Johnson's case too. So, anyways, let's go back to the trial. Let's listen to the defense attorney question Cornbread. Y'all let me know, do you all think that the defense broke him?
You get there, is he already there?
Yeah, he was already up there. I jumped at the car, and me and him was having a one-on-one discussion. He was saying that
How I'm feeling? I feel like Cornelius held it down. When it comes to a point when I feel like, do I feel like the nail is in the coffin at this point? I can't. I'm not gonna say that yet. I know the police has to come. I'm sure that the police is gonna come in. The investigators. Since Angela Simmons knew what she was doing when she left Gotti. Yeah. I'm telling you, Hernandez Govan's attorneys threw Gotti, CMG, and the CMG lawyer Art Horn up under the bus, and then turn around and back the damn bus up on their face with skid marks on it.
Where we ended up, you and Justin were leaving Haven Court Apartments or two-lane apartments.
yes, man.
At some point as you were leaving, did you contact Mr. Govan?
Yes, man. Before we left the apartment, I actually contacted him about getting my phone at the car. That's when he told me to meet him where he get a car wash.
He also mentioned that
Please turn cell phones off.
Okay.
he also mentioned, that he mentioned something about cleaning.
About the glass there, that the window had got shot, had shattered in the street by the house, by his house.
But you all hadn't contacted him to let him know that you had had the hit, right? That you made it on call.
Now we told him that when we talked to him at the apartment, you know what I'm saying, he knew that we had just handled the business and all.
He knew that?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did he say to that?
He was like, he was saying about the glass, like, you know, we gotta get rid of the glass, get rid of the car, basically. Get rid of that car. Like, we gotta burn that car up.
That's what he told you, didn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you leave out of the apartment complex.
Yes, ma'am.
You get in the car with Angela, as we saw on the video.
Yes, ma'am.
And from Tulane Apartments or Gospel Gardens or Havenport, whatever the name of the apartments are now, you all head where?
Oh, I stopped, got me a cigarette. Then I had headed to Pressure to meet Mr. Govan.
You made it to Pressure World. You're still in the car with Angela, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You made it to Pressure World. And where is Pressure World?
On Lamar.
So you were at Pressure World on Lamar. How far is that from where Mr. Govan lives?
Couple minutes around the corner, he ain't far.
You get there. Is he already there?
Yeah, he was already up there. I jumped out the car, and me and him was having one discussion. He was saying that he had heard that Dolph had shot one of us. Cause I told him I was shot. He was like, I heard Dolph shot one of y'all, and y'all blood on the scene. He was like, did y'all have y'all face masks on? Like, yeah, we had our face masks on, and stuff like that. And I got my phone from, cause I had to go take my dad to work or whatever. And Angela had blurred off after that. And when he picked my dad up, he called me back again. I'm like, man.
Oh, my phone's fine. I know you got a lot you need to get out.
My bad.
We're going to have to slow it down. Yellow, like this, you'll see.
My bad.
Slow it down. All right, so who was he that called
Mr. Govan. Mr. Govan.
Okay, he called you back.
Yeah,
He called you back to Pressure Room, he called you back on the phone?
Nah, he called me back on the phone and telling me to slow up before I leave from my dad's house, because he wanted to meet me over there or whatever. He was finna pull back up and ask me a question.
At any point, did he mention paying you your money?
Not right then. He was just saying that, you know, he was gonna give me my money. Right?
When was he saying this?
He been said that, like, at Pressure where like, all right, we're gonna get that money, you know what I'm saying? Like,
And I'm not sure if we mentioned this before, was Mr. Govan to get a cut of the money?
yes, ma'am, I supposed to gave him 10,000 at my cut.
Okay, was Justin
And he told me Justin supposed to give him 10,000 as well. So I was like, I agree with the 10,000 cut. Because he put me on the list, like, I hired you to do this, so give me a cut of it. So I'm like, all right, I agree with you.
All right, so he called you back after you leave Pressure World, told you slow up, you wanted to meet at your dad's house?
Yeah.
Did he ever come to your dad's house?
Yeah, he pulled up. When he pulled up, he jumped out. Now the conversation, I really forgot what we were talking about right then, but it was concerning what just happened or whatever. But I like, man, give me a couple of dollars right quick so I can give me some more pills, because he said he ain't had none, and I was shot, so I need the number, you know what I'm saying? He gave me a few dollars, then he left.
He gave you what?
He gave me about $30, $40, then he left.
And that was the same day that happened?
Yes, man, it was like an hour or so later.
Were you still with Angela then?
Now, she had left and took my dad to work for, and I stayed back so I could talk to him.
Did you see Mr. Govan anymore after that day?
Yes, ma'am. Later on that night, I pulled back up at his house. He was on the phone with Justin at the time, and Justin was...
Justin?
Yes, ma'am, Justin Johnson. And Justin was talking about cash out for him some money so that I could get another wound kick, because I was bleeding bad or whatnot. I pulled up over there, he gave me a few pills or whatever. And,
he gave you some, he had pills in you?
Yeah, he gave me some extra pills. Oxycodone, he gave me some extra pills or whatever.
That was gonna help with your wound?
Nah, that was because I had to get up the next morning, early that morning, and go get a car cover. He gave me some money to buy a car cover as well. You know, to cover that car that was sitting across the street. You know, he was like, first he kept saying we gotta burn the car. But you know, he said, gave me the money, go get the car cover or whatever.
When did he give you the money?
That like that night, he gave me the money.
The
Like,
night of,
that night before
it's a lot of nights.
the same night the same morning the car got discovered. The night before that, he gave me the money because I went to AutoZone in the morning, got the car cover. And I was gonna wait till he got dark to put it on the car, but they discovered the car.
Alright, so, but he gave you the money the night before?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's talk about what else happened the night before.
The night before the car was discovered,
Yes.
I had went and wiped it down or whatever. I
Okay.
went and wiped it down. I had called him and told him that I was going in the backyard to wipe the car down. So he wouldn't, shoot at me or nothing like that. He'll know who it is in the backyard.
Even though he lived across the
Yeah,
street.
even though
Protected
you know what I'm saying? 'Cause
I don't. What is
Well,
it?
I'm saying like this, in the streets, you watch us around it basically. So, you see some funny stuff, you get, kind of street life we live. You'll get kind of scary and you get to shoot things somebody after you. Then what it just happened, young dog, you got killed. So, you had to be aware of everything.
So, did he give you the money
He
when
said
you
he
went to
telling
wipe
on his
the car
last
down?
bowel movement.
Nah, he didn't give me the day. Well, I probably got the dates mixed
Y'all
up.
run the
whatever,
lights
but
up.
the day
Y'all, I
the
got
car
a
got
campaign
discovered
going. Support the
the night
channel.
before he gave me that money to get a car cover.
When was it, if you can remember, when you said you went to wipe the car down?
It was a couple of days, like around the same time I got the car cover, if not the same day, I wiped the car down, trying to get the prints, make sure there wasn't no prints on
All right, when you were wiping the car down, what were you wiping the car down with?
it.
Yeah, I got a campaign going. Support the channel.
Stuff. I can't tell you exactly what I put on it, but I had a rag, had stuff sprayed on the rag, and I just went and wiped it down.
All right, now was this rag soaked? Like,
Nah,
dipped it in some products, or you just
I
sprayed?
just sprayed some stuff on it. I just sprayed some stuff on it.
You remember what it was?
Nah, I really don't.
And was it daytime or nighttime?
It was nighttime.
Okay, it was nighttime.
I ain't do nothing.
It was nighttime. Could you fully see the car that night?
It was in the back, like somebody had pushed it all the way in the backyard, like probably all the way in the back. So
When you all dropped it off, was it in the same place it was?
nah, it was like in the front of the driveway.
Oh.
That's why
When you all dropped it off, it was in front of the
yes,
driveway.
man, it was parked up close where you could see it could be spotted east,
Okay. But when you went back, it was.
pushed on to the back.
Do you recall if y'all had keys to the vehicle, or Justin did?
Justin had the key to him. Mr. Govan kept asking like where the key was so we could move it and burn it up somewhere else.
So it was nighttime, the car was pushed towards the back, and you were wiping it down. You were shot in your right shoulder?
Right shoulder, yes,
Is
ma'am.
that your dominant hand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So did it present any problems wiping down things?
Nah, it really, like, I did the best I could, being shot and all, I did the best I could wiping it down.
Now, you do know your prints when you eventually found on the car.
Yo, I ain't do a good job, so.
Okay. All right, did you let Mr. Govan know that you had wiped the car down?
Yeah, I called him when I was walking in the backyard to let him know that, I was gonna go back there and wipe the car down.
And what did he say?
It's all right, bro.
So another night or another day or so, you were asked to get a car cover.
Just fine.
When did he provide you the money for the car cover?
Like the night before, I went and got it the next morning, like in between midnight hour.
And how did he provide you with the money?
For cash money,
Cash.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. He provided you cash. Had you ever bought a car cover before?
No.
Did you know where to go get one at?
Yeah, I knew where to go get a car cover from.
Okay, and Did you look it up or figure out which store?
Nah, it was an AutoZone close by, so I know AutoZone sells.
Okay, okay. So is that where you went?
Yes, ma'am.
What's the AutoZone? Yeah, what color car cover was it?
Now that part I can't tell you because it never made it out the box.
It never made it out the box. Why didn't it make it out the box?
Because they had discovered the car, and I was like, since they discovered the car, take this junk bag, get the money back, and just buy me some more pills.
Did you, when the day that they discovered the car, did you speak with Mr. Govan then?
Nope.
You don't call speak with Mr. Govan?
No.
You speak with Mr. Justin Johnson?
No, I ain't speak to now one of them. That stuff like that.
So,
Well, that morning, like before I went and got the car club, I spoke to Mr. Govan, but like after they discovered the car, nope, I ain't talked to him. I just
the morning of, so what did you talk about the morning before they discovered the car?
the car cover and stuff.
You talked
Trying to
about,
get that car covered up and get rid of it, basically.
why did you need to speak with Mr. Govan about?
He was the one saying that we need to get rid of that car. You know what I'm saying? Like it was right there, and he was like, you know, he ain't want them talking to him about anything if they discover the car, cause he gonna tell them to give what Willie Mass said, or he get back to his gambling.
So the day the car was discovered, you did not speak with him any more afterwards?
Not after the car was discovered.
All right. Did you speak with him any more after that?
Yes, ma'am. December the 8th, 2021. I was going to give me some pills, going one way, and he was coming up another way, and he looked through the windshield mirror, or his windshield, I mean, and blew the horn. And I pulled over, he pulled over, and he got out the car. He was like, thank God. He was telling me that he been getting shot at and stuff, and he asked me have I spoke to Mr. Justin Johnson, because they had ran in Justin Johnson's house the night before, whatever. He showed me some things on his phone, and he was asking me, did I have a number he could get in touch with me on? He told me I need to get rid of my phone. I need to get rid of that phone, is all he was saying. And he was like, he was gonna go to prepay that night and get my money, and he was gonna call me. He asked me for a number, and he was gonna call me.
Did he ever call?
Now the U.S. Marshal was on me the next day. I was in jail.
He didn't have a chance.
Nope.
Okay. So you said the next day, so there will be December 9th of 2021?
Yes, ma'am. December 9th.
What else sticks out about that day?
December 9th. It was my daughter's birthday.
All right, it's a different daughter's birthday than on
Yes,
the day?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It was my daughter's birthday. I had took her some cake and ice cream to school, and the U.S. Marshal was trailing me the whole morning.
And you were eventually arrested?
Yes, ma'am. I was arrested.
Did you have your phone on you that Mr. Govan told you to get rid of?
Yes, ma'am. I had this phone on me.
Okay. Did you have more than one phone?
Yes, ma'am. I had this other phone on me as well.
Well, did you have another phone? Did you get rid of the phone that Mr.
No. I never got rid of the phone.
You never took it?
I gave it to my church mother, like, after I saw the U.S. Marshal trailing me.
Okay.
I gave it to my church mother and left, yeah.
And to your knowledge, police got that phone from her?
Yes, ma'am. They got a warning when that happened.
Got the phone. How did they know she had the phone? Or do you know?
Well, I guess.
I'm not gonna ask you to guess.
I don't know. I didn't get a pin order. I don't know.
Okay. So they did get the phone out of her.
I did get the phone.
And you didn't speak to Mr. Govan anymore after that. Now, you were promised.
Hold on for a second. Was that against another one?
No, ma'am. I didn't speak to him no more.
So as part of this, you were promised that you would receive $50,000, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever receive that money in your hand?
No, ma'am.
Once you were arrested,
Y'all hit the like button for me.
gifted to you or?
Not directly to me, but it was provided for lawyer fees.
And do you know about when that was?
I just can't. No, ma'am, I can't recall. But it was after I was locked up at 201.
To your knowledge, was Mr. Govan locked up at that time?
No, ma'am, he wasn't locked up at the time.
You were arrested December 9th.
Yes, ma'am.
You were charged with charges you're here for that you have now.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you promised anything for your testimony?
No, ma'am.
Do you hope to receive something from the testimony?
I'm praying for it, but I wasn't promised. Like, I've been asked for a bond. I wasn't promised nothing.
And you've spoken to prosecutors.
Yes, ma'am.
You've spoken to me a few times, right?
Got two, 3 times. Though.
Everything happened here in Shelby County?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll pass the witness, Shaman.
Could you do that? Mr. Cornelius, my name is Manny Aurora. I'm the lawyer for Mr. Govan.
Yes, sir.
Have we ever spoken before?
Nah, I've never spoken.
Earlier today, about 10 o'clock, the jurors were excused for about an hour. Did you have to talk to your lawyer before you testified today?
Nah, I asked to speak to my lawyer.
Okay, did you talk to your lawyer?
Nah, my lawyer out of time.
All right, did you talk to one of his associates?
Yes.
And is she the one sitting in court right there still?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
All right, and during the course of that hour, did you talk to both the DAs one more time before you took the stand?
This one?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So in that hour break between 10 and 11, you talked to your lawyer about whatever, it's privileged, and then you talked to the DAs about your testimony.
About my testimony, they would just ask me was I ready. Yeah.
Okay. So let me get this straight. You're telling the truth here today, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so why do we need to talk to your lawyer before you testify if you're telling the truth?
Because when I came to court on the first, I didn't see my attorney. So I've been trying to talk to my attorney. Since I've been coming to court, I haven't saw my attorney one time. So I've been trying to talk to my attorney.
All right, but your attorney's already negotiated a proffer settlement for you with regards to that, right?
No, he did.
He didn't do that.
No, he didn't tell me that I got nothing on the line or nothing. So I'm trying to ask what's going on.
All right, so if your lawyer didn't tell you anything, you're totally on your own, cooperating with the government, hoping you can negotiate some kind of deal with the government?
No, I'm just keeping it real because they already know everybody else already made statements and told their part, so I'm telling the truth too.
Okay. My point to you is before testifying here today, you asked to talk to your lawyer about whatever you talked about. Then the government lawyers went in and talked to you, and then you testified.
I asked to talk to my lawyer because I haven't saw my lawyer since I've been coming to court, sir.
Right, so I'm trying to ask you, what is there to talk about? You knew why you were coming
I'm
here
trying
for.
to see what's going on, sir.
Right, going on as to why am I brought to Shelby County? You didn't know you were going to testify in a trial today?
Yes, I did, but I'm trying to see what's up on my behalf, like me and him talking, like on our terms.
Okay. And you know the ladies came and saw you at the jail a couple of times, as you said, 2 or 3 times
2 times.
in the last week, right?
Nah, they talked to me like last week, then like a week or 2 before that, and then just picked up 3 times and talked.
And prior to that, you talked to an ADA named Hagerman about 5 times. You remember a tall white guy that's bald?
Yeah, I remember Paul.
Okay, you talked to him about 5 or 6 times?
I don't know. I can't tell you exactly how many times I talked to Mr. Paul, but I talked to him.
Okay. And to the police, you made at least 4 statements, if not more?
No, I ain't made no false statements to no police.
All right, did you talk to him in December after you got arrested?
Yeah,
Did you talk to him again at least in March of 2022 after you got
I
arrested?
talked to Paul.
Okay, that's the prosecutor, right?
Yeah,
And he had the cops with him?
Yeah.
Okay. So you get arrested on December 9th. You're indicted on January 2022, just about a month later, right?
right.
Then you have your lawyer and you go talk to Paul along with the other cops in March. Is that right?
Right.
Okay, and then you talk to him again after that, right?
Yeah.
You remember talking to federal prosecutors in August of 2022 and making a statement.
I don't know who I was talking to, and I don't remember like what time it was, but
Okay,
yeah, I talked to him.
all right. And you remember when you previously given statements, you acknowledged you lied to the police throughout this process, right? You denied everything. And
I ain't say throughout the process. I didn't say that.
Okay.
When I first spoke to them, when I first got locked up December 9th, I was intoxicated. So, you know, I really didn't want to talk. Like,
Okay. So you are now telling me that on December 9th, the police illegally questioned you while you were drunk. They didn't wait for you to
I
sober
didn't
up.
say they illegally pushed me. I said I was intoxicated. And I said I would talk to you. So, but I talked to them. I was intoxicated.
Okay. Your arrest is made by the U.S. Marshals. And so you would have been intoxicated at the time the Marshals arrested you?
Yeah.
And this is in the daytime, right? During the day?
Yeah.
All right. And so you're really close to your daughter's birthday on the day they arrested you, but you're drunk. Is that right?
Now let me check this out. These had when I saw them trailing me. U.S. Marshals trailing me. They used to follow me the whole morning from the time I got up. After I saw him the next day, they was on. I saw them trailing me. I went and got cake and ice cream for my daughter. I dropped Angela off at work. I dropped her cake and ice cream off at the school. Then I went to my children's mother house and dropped the phone.
Okay. When did you get intoxicated?
Early in the morning.
Okay. So
Like I already had me some pills that night. From that night on, I already had pills and stuff.
let's go back. The night before you got arrested, let's just presume you got arrested on December 9th, 2021. You started taking pills that night.
Yeah, I went to sleep, but I had me some pills to wake up on.
All right, who did you get the pills from?
Someone else.
Okay, got a name? You don't remember, do you?
Nah, I don't want to put that name out there.
Well, we're telling the truth now, remember?
Yeah, but
It's all
they
open.
not on trial though. They not Indians. They ain't got no body. They just sold the pills. So I ain't finna put that name out there.
So you got some pills the night before, and you stayed intoxicated through the whole day, or did you drink some? the
No,
next morning?
you don't drink on pills. You don't drink alcohol with oxycodone. I ain't say nothing about drinking. I said I pop pills. That's my choice of drug.
Okay, when people say intoxicated, maybe I misunderstand.
I was under the influence. I'm gonna say that.
Did you take pills in the morning to stay under the influence?
Yeah, I woke up and popped me some more pills. I was shot already too. You know, I was shot too.
I understand. So you took the pills, but even though you're intoxicated with the pills, you know enough to go to the grocery store, to get cake, get balloons. Then in your intoxicated state, you go to your daughter's school. Apparently the teachers at the school don't mind you being intoxicated, so you drop off all the stuff for the party. Then you leave some more. You're not intoxicated enough to realize that the marshals have been following you all morning because you're sharp enough to figure that out. And then prior to them stopping you, you're smart enough to ditch the phone with your child's mother. That's what you're telling me under your intoxicated
See, I've
state.
been taking them so long to where pills don't do me like they probably do you. And I could be at work as well.
Right.
And then after I saw the U.S. Marshals on me, I did go to a Family Dollar, get some Tylenol PM, and took some of them too.
Okay. All right, so let's go back to the story for the day. You get up, you pop some pills, you go to the grocery store, you go to the school,
So you can't throw
Then you
cornbread
see
to
the
the left.
marshal.
His mind made up.
instead of being worried about the marshals following you, they just leave you alone. You go to the Family Dollar to go buy headache pills.
They ain't just leave me alone. They were trailing me, trying to see exactly where I was going, what I was doing. They were tracking me the whole time. From the time
Wait, why didn't they just stop you if they saw you? And you're clearly wanted.
Objection, you're on cause for speculation.
They stopped you near your child's mother's house, right?
No, they stopped me in Mississippi. I put them on the. I left. I just put them on a little trail. They ain't put no lights on me till I got in Mississippi.
Okay, so was it a high-speed chase or you just
Nah,
kept
I
going?
don't know how speed chase. Because as soon as they put South Haven police behind me, and South Haven police put their lights on me, I pulled up, and the marshal was right there.
All right, so we've talked about intoxicated. So you were smart enough to say, I'm going to get out of Memphis, have them chase me across state lines to Mississippi, and you remember specifically South Haven police got you.
They didn't chase me. I just drove, and they were following me. They were trailing me the whole time.
Okay.
So I just went on to South Haven, Mississippi, and they followed me and put South Haven police behind me. A marked cop.
All right, so in your intoxicated state, you went in this Sunday drive, essentially, where you saw the marshals tailing you. Then you were smart enough to recognize South Haven police was also involved.
Look,
right?
that's how I am. I'm from the street, so,
Yeah.
you know, when you drive, you pay attention to all your mirrors. You know what I'm saying? So I pay attention to these cars following me. You know what I'm saying? And I knew that if they was some hitters, they would have pulled up on me and just shot the car over. You know what I'm saying? So I went ahead and went on to Mississippi. When I was in my baby mama's apartment, matter of fact, they pulled up 5-6 cars deep, number 10 and 1. So I knew they were police.
What kind of cars were following you?
Jeeps, all kind. You know how the marshals ride, you know.
Well, marshals usually have those big SUVs and Suburbans, but you're saying like a Jeep Wrangler?
They had Jeeps, they had all kind of cars.
Okay.
They was in unmarked cars, tinted out.
All right. So I'm going to try to go this slowly. If there's anything you don't understand, just ask me to repeat myself, okay?
Yes, sir.
I have no quarrel with you. I respect what you're trying to do. I just want to ask some questions,
I ain't
okay?
got no problem. I respect what you're trying to do too.
When we first started this morning, you had mentioned you'd been shot twice and you were losing a lot of blood. Is that a guess?
Yes, sir.
And you said it was gushing everywhere out of your arm. You had to get medical care.
No, I got a wound. I never went to the hospital.
Understood. But you used the word a lot of blood everywhere. Is that fair?
Yes, that's what I said.
Okay. So as you're bleeding with blood everywhere, you got into the Mercedes to make your getaway.
Yeah. I didn't even recognize I was shot at the time. When I was in it. It's like, man, like when I got in the car, I didn't recognize I was shot.
But you saw you were bleeding.
No. Once we pulled out and he shot the window, that's when I know I had a hole in I wasn't bleeding then.
Okay. When the car left, as it's leaving Makita's Cookies, you get shot in the arm.
I don't know when they got shot. I said it. I don't know when exactly. What point I was shot at, I don't know. But once we pulled out, we was driving crazy. That's when Jesse said he was straight, and I looked. I'm like, dang, I'm hit too. And I kept asking him, was he okay?
So obviously, at some point when you're shooting your AK-47 into the Makitas and backing up, the other guy comes out, and then at some point he grabs an AK-47 and shoots at you. You have to have been hit somewhere along that point, right?
Yeah, it was so bad. I don't know when I got hit. I got hit right here. Anyway, I can't tell you when. I didn't feel it.
Okay. Can we agree that after you got shot twice in this part of your leg, which is a heavy bleeding part,
I was straight right here.
so straight, so that shot your body?
And the bullet went in me right here and was in my back.
Okay, because when you were walking, you didn't look like you were limping in the apartment, so that's what I was asking you. Did you get shot in the
Yeah,
leg too?
straight right there. Straight right there.
It's just a scrape.
Yeah.
All right, the one that lodged in your body, that blood is just gushing, right? You got an open wound in your shoulder.
Gushing, but you know, because I've been shot before, so I know not to panic. As long as I don't bleed out of my mouth, I ain't no panic. So I know how to control them.
Mr. Cornelius, I'm not trying to ask you difficult questions. Were you bleeding heavily from the gunshot wound in your arm?
Yeah, you gonna bleed. You gonna bleed.
That's all I'm asking.
Yes, sir.
And as you're bleeding, you're sitting in the car going to Bradley Street where you dropped off the car. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so there would be blood in the car. I mean, you're bleeding heavily.
Nah, I'm sitting up. I'm sitting up actually, man. And I got on a pullover sweater, you know, and I'm not panicking, so the blood ain't I'm not panicking because I'm making sure Mr. Johnson okay as well because he said he was hit. But come to find out he was straight.
But if you're bleeding heavily, but there's no blood, is that what you're telling me?
Your Honor, I'm gonna object. This expert, you can answer this about 5-6 times.
I just want a simple answer to a simple question.
And he's answered it to the best of his ability.
He's answered it.
Was there blood in the car once you got out?
Nah, I wasn't looking to check. I wasn't trying to see whether no blood. I'm moving fast, trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right, we'll go with that. And you mentioned that Justin had the car keys, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so when you guys dropped off the car, Justin got into his SUV that he left across the street from Mr. Govan.
I got out and jumped in the SUV. On the video, so I was driving SUV in the park.
I'm not talking about the apartments. Remember when you dropped off the car? Let's focus. When you guys dropped off the white stolen Mercedes, you said across the street from Mr. Govan's house.
Right.
You and Justin got out of the car.
I got out the car to move the truck. You had to move the truck out the yard first to pull the car up. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so you did that.
You all hit the like button.
It was Justin again.
All right. Who drove the truck away over to Two Lane Apartments?
I did.
So that white SUV that we saw you were driving?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. You don't know who struck that?
No.
All right.
It was Justin again.
All right. When you drove the Mercedes into the driveway.
No, I did not. I can't drive too good. I jumped out the Mercedes to move the white truck. But Justin parked the Mercedes. He was driving, as you saw in the video.
All right. So even though you couldn't drive too good, you drove the SUV to Two Lane
I said I
Apartments.
couldn't drive too good.
You just did say that.
I said I can't drive two vehicles, two cars
Okay.
at one time.
All right. So did Justin have the keys to the Mercedes?
Yes.
Okay. So he does whatever with the Mercedes, takes the keys, you guys get into the SUV, you drive it away to Two Lane Apartments, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to get into the AutoZone. I know you don't remember, but the car was found on the morning of December 20th, 2021, which is about 3 days after the shooting, okay?
December the 20th.
I'm sorry, November the 20th, 2021. We'll work with that, right? You're now saying that the night before, which would be around midnight, I think you said, the 19th.
Yeah, you might be right, Holiday Tracks.
For car cover?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you said around midnight or so he did that, right?
Yeah, in between that time.
Okay,
Mid hours.
all right. You mentioned at one point that he paid you with Cash App, and then at one point you mentioned he
I
paid
said
you
nothing
with.
about cash.
So these jurors didn't hear the word Cash App come out of your
No,
mouth at
I
all?
said he paid me with cash.
Okay.
He gave me cash to go get the car cover.
Did he ever pay you any dollars with Cash App?
No.
Okay, so he gave you cash. Did you go get the car cover?
I went and got it, but I didn't go inside the store myself.
Okay. So now let's go back. So you're telling me when this happened, on the night of the 19th, you were with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Angela?
Yeah.
Okay, because you didn't mention that when they were asking me the question. So let me get this straight.
What did you say?
On the 19th, the night before the car was discovered, you cleaned that car, right?
Yep.
Angela was with you when you were cleaning the car?
She wasn't with me. She dropped me off.
All right, where did she go?
I told her buzz the loop, buzz the block, right around. So I called and told her to come back.
All right.
She wasn't with me.
So you said you called Mr. Govan to tell him that you were going to clean the car so he wouldn't shoot you, right?
Yeah.
So did he come out to visit with you?
No, he didn't come out.
Then how did he give you the money that night to go get a car cover?
I went back over there. I ain't say it might have been that same day now. I said it might have been the next day, but I went over there, get some pills. I might have been later on, but I went over there to get some pills or whatever. Stay up, some extra pills, once again.
Right.
And
If
he
you understand,
gave me the money to get the car cover.
you understand, we're running a little bit out of time because you told us under oath that he told you on the 19th of December of 2021 in the evening hours around midnight.
Then I said it might not have been that day. It might have been the next day. You know, it might have been like I probably had the days mixed up. Like the day before, I probably went and wiped the car. Then the 19th, he gave me the money for the car cover.
Well, see, there's a little problem with that. The car was found on the 20th that morning.
Okay.
So if you wiped the car down the night before it was found, that would be the 19th. You'd agree with me, right?
Exactly.
And if he also paid you at the same time, that would be the 19th, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you
But the time, like the time of what time, like exactly what time these took place, what I can't remember.
But it was all at night.
Yeah, like midnight, early morning.
Okay. And you went to the AutoZone to buy that night, and you just.
Nah, I ain't go that night. I went that morning to get that car cover because I wanted him to put it up. The AutoZone ain't no 24-hour AutoZone where we get nowhere.
Okay. What time did you go to the AutoZone?
So they open up early in the morning.
So like 7 in the morning.
Can't tell you exactly what time.
Okay.
I finna see you in that.
Who'd you go with?
Me and Elsa.
All right. So now you've got Angela involved in covering up the murder, like hiding evidence, right? She's helping you get this.
No, I ain't ever involved with doing nothing. She won't hide nothing. She wasn't doing it. Nope. Not finna lie like that.
All right. So when she picked you up at Two Lane Apartments, what happened to your clothes?
Cornbread taking off for his
You
woman.
got bloody clothes.
We had changed down at 2 Lane Apartments.
Where'd you get the clothes?
We got them 2 Lane Apartments.
Like from who?
Whoever that was. I don't know that good.
So they just had something to fit your size to wear those
Yeah,
clothes?
you see, when we went in and we came out, you see, before Angela pulled up, we had on different clothes when we came out.
Okay.
You see that on the video.
So you remember that part, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You went to the AutoZone. You ever been to an AutoZone yourself before?
Yeah, I had cars.
Security cameras everywhere, right? At the AutoZone?
I don't know about it.
All right. Would it be out of the ordinary? You've gone auto parts shopping before. You just said you've been there before, right?
Right.
All right. Do most businesses that you frequent have surveillance cameras?
Of course.
All right. So your car, what car was it that went to the AutoZone that morning?
The SUV that picked me up.
So Angela's car.
Yes, sir.
So if I was to call AutoZone to get surveillance, I could easily see the car coming and go.
Yes, sir.
All right, and if I went inside, I could easily be seen on the surveillance cameras because they have it for shoplifting and all that. Angela would be front and center, right?
I ain't gonna say front and center, but I told her to go get the car code.
All right. And
Go
so,
get a car code, universal car code.
all right, and so if it's around 7 in the morning, she used cash to buy it. You get a receipt even if you use cash, right?
Right.
Okay. So if I wanted to double check, say I'm a really good detective and I want to figure out what's happened, I could easily go to AutoZone, pull the footage, ask them for just their receipts from between 7 and 8 that morning, who bought a car cover. I could very easily validate what you're saying, right?
Of course.
Okay. We agree on that. Thank you. With regards to Mr. Govan, you talk to him almost every single day, right?
What you mean?
Like you would hang out at his house.
Yeah, I go through there, grab a few, pull up on. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you talk to him pretty regularly, right?
Right.
So if you say, hey, he called me or he did this, you could have communicated with him for any reason. You have to take your word for what it is that you guys talked about, right?
When you talking about?
Well, I mean, you're a little vague on the dates, so I'm just asking you, if you met him that summer,
I'm a little big on the date.
a little fuzzy on the dates.
Yeah. I've been locked up almost 4 years.
Right, but you've also talked to the police over those course of the 4 years, especially in the first 6 months.
But not like this. Not like.
But I know, because there's pressure here when you're a girl, but I'm saying, and you've also
Ain't
talked
no
to,
pressure. Cause I'm telling the truth. Ain't no pressure. I'm being real.
your truth is your truth, I understand. You've talked to these people about 9 times essentially, the government lawyers, right, prior to testifying here today.
I can't tell you exactly how many times I talked to them, sir.
Okay.
Y'all hit the like button, please.
You mentioned during your testimony that you actually never communicated with Joe, is that right?
Nah, I never communicated. did, to be honest with you. I forget I had, like, after they found the car or whatever, and, man, I wasn't talking to, Justin or him. So I had, inboxed him on, one. I forgot what it was. And I'm like, man, I'm going home, boy, man. I need to holler at you, bro. I'm trying to get my money. You know what I'm saying?
So who are you communicating with?
I was inboxing Juke, like, man, this Govan, little homeboy. Like, really, I ain't want to say this who Govan hired, you know what I'm saying, to handle the bid. I'm like, this Govan homeboy, I need to get up with you. I'm trying to get my bread.
All right, so when you said inbox, is that an email?
I forgot what I had. Hit the main up on. I forgot what it was.
Okay. And the reason I ask is you didn't want to give up anything or do anything, but earlier, when you first met Jook, you said Mr. Govan introduced you as Little C, the guy from the shooting of Wu. So we already knew you were a shooter. So why would we need all the cloak and dagger if you're trying to reach out to Jook?
Nah, because look, this had went, man. After the shooting or whatever, after they discovered the car or whatever, Justin had got with me and was like, man, look, man, Juke saying that he'll give with us on his own terms or whatever, and don't trust Govan or nothing like that right now. You know what I'm saying? He was like, so in my eyes, there was so many crosses, you know.
So they immediately, once they got them to do what they wanted them to do, they immediately started turning them against Govan or whatever. They wanted Govan out. They started throwing crosses at each other. You're right. It was something that was going on. He said, because Jook told him, now Jook went to Govan to get Govan to find him some hitters, because according to Cornelius, Jook and Gotti says they didn't want nobody in their camp trying to do it. Remember, they had Black Youngster in them constantly trying to kill Young Dolph. Keon is in jail right now for trying to kill Young Dolph. That is one of Young Dolph's close associates and executives at CMG. Black Youngster, his crew tried to kill him. Okay, it didn't work out. Okay, they shot him, but they didn't kill him. So it brought a lot of bad publicity to CMG. So Cornelius says that Govan told him that Jook said they didn't want none of their people trying to do it. Okay, they called themselves getting people that was far removed from them. So they thought they were smart, but they was dumb. They get Govan to be the middle person, okay, and put them up under Govan, because it seemed like if something started going on. Now Jook go to Govan and get Govan to find him some hitters, but then turn around and start straight dropping them, don't trust Govan. Isn't that something? That's something.
I'm saying, like, Justin had ran out with cake or whatever, and I couldn't trust him. I couldn't trust nobody, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, I'm gonna take initiative on my own and hit Juke up on these little, I forgot it was Instagram or something, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, this Govan homeboy, you know what I'm saying? Like, get up with you. Really, I need my money.
Did you ever text Mr. Jook at all during the course of all this?
That's what I was saying. On a website, like on Instagram or Facebook, something like that. I forgot what it was. I ain't have his number personally. I could not contact him, like call his phone and say, Juke, where my money? No, I couldn't do that.
Okay. Could Angela do that?
No.
So nobody.
Angela ain't know nothing about no Juke or nothing. Like, no, she couldn't just get Juke up. She don't know him or Govan.
Just have it 1 second, Your Honor. We've talked a lot about parking the car across from Govan's house, but you recall some hours ago you said your friend Bobby Carter lives across the street from Govan as well, right?
He stayed like across up the street, like close towards the corner with his mom.
All right.
And they called each other brothers. Him and
Okay.
Govan.
So your testimony to me now is when you told them whatever about Bobby Carter, that he didn't remember how they lived. Now you're saying Bobby Carter lives up the street.
He stayed across the street, but houses down from where they caught was.
How many houses?
I can't remember, about 3-4 houses, close to what that is?
Bradley?
Nah, close. Bradley is the street they stay on. Close towards what's the Crossway Street?
I'm not from Memphis, I don't know.
It's been a long time. I ain't been out there. I can't tell you.
The reason I ask is you also mentioned you just lived a couple minutes from Mr. Govan's house, right? Okay. So you live a couple minutes from Mr. Govan's house. Bobby lives across the street, some 3 houses down. And you and Bobby did the first shooting of Wu when you guys had a shootout with Mr. Wu. Is that correct?
Yeah, me, Bob, and Jess, and we got Mr. Govan gave me his gun.
Okay.
Gun.
So now Govan gave you the gun. I understand. Was Treon Ingram also there for that shooting?
I don't know none of them folks. I don't know none of them.
How many people were there all together at the first shooting of Wu?
At the shooting,
At the shooting.
the house, at Mr. Govan house.
Let's try this again. You went with Bobby Carter and you said Justin was already there.
We all met up at Mr. Govan house. And me and Bobby jumped in one vehicle, and Justin and another guy was in another vehicle.
So when they asked you before, now there's a 4th guy that was going to do the shooting with you guys, right? It's you, Justin, Bobby, and a 4th person you don't know. Okay. So you guys drove off and found Wu and had a shootout.
Yeah, he had told us Wu was at the house, Mr. Govan.
So Mr. Govan knew exactly where Wu was at the
They
date
knew
and the
exactly
time.
where Wu stayed.
Okay, so did you shoot up his house?
Like I said, the gun had jammed up. I was on foot walking up, and he was coming at the house. And the gun Mr. Govan had gave me had jammed up. And I had to jump behind the tree, and Bob was trying to get to me.
Okay. Were you ever charged with the attempted murder of Wu
No,
by the state?
no.
But you told them that you tried to kill somebody and the gun jammed up, but they didn't charge you with a conspiracy
No.
or attempted murder or
He
anything?
ain't found no police then. Like, that was street stuff. Ain't nobody attempt, like, he shot back. Like, it was a shootout. After that, it was the end of it.
Well, with Mr. Dolphin, that was a shootout too, because they shot back at you and they hit you
We
twice.
shot first, though. We shot first, so it really wasn't. We ran as they were shooting back. We were pulling off as he was shooting back.
Okay. In your statement to the police in March of 2022 and Mr. Hagerman, do you remember telling them that 2 masked men met you prior to your arrest and gave you $50,000 in cash inside a brown paper bag?
No, I ain't telling them like that.
All right. Did you
He
tell
know
them
he
about?
lying.
Okay, you didn't tell them.
That attorney. Cornelius didn't say that. That
At
attorney is
some
lying.
point, money showed up for your lawyer after you got arrested. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. And then you were talking to the police and they asked you, what did the money mean? And you said it was understood that you were on Jook's team. Is that correct?
No, I ain't taking them like that.
You sure? Because I got it on video. So I'm
Yeah,
just going to ask you again.
team.
Yeah, they said, is it understood what you were going to be doing that they paid for your lawyer?
Nah, I wanted my money. The hit already been done.
You're in prison and $38,000 or $50,000 or whatever just shows up to pay your lawyer. Is that correct?
Yeah, the money came.
All right. And that came from Mr. Jook's
I don't know
CMG.
who
side.
it came from.
So it just magically appeared.
I don't know who it came from. Like I said, I couldn't call nobody. I don't know who it came from.
Do you remember talking to the police on August 10th of 2022?
Probably did. We'll see.
Well, I'm going to show you what was said. We're going to go through it.
Now y'all tell me what y'all think of this right here.
May I approach the witnesses?
She said, man, they acting like a
Motion to
Timu
read paragraph
lawyer.
17 to yourself. I'm going to have a handful of questions.
Your Honor, can we approach, if you might get half of the sit down, please? Hold on for just a second.
Tierney said she remembered that shootout. Wu arm got messed up. Why was they after Wu so bad? I wonder why they was after Wu so bad. I gotta show y'all what Wu said. But you know what's so weird? Snoop Bands and Wu was always together. So Snoop Bands was over there too. They wasn't trying to take him out like they was Wu. But he said he walking down the street and Wu came outside with his gun in his hand. So he must have seen him. Holiday Track says because he was the easier access.
We're going to have a bunch of questions. Okay. I retrieve it back. Ask me a question. Do you remember talking to agents back in August of 2020?
Y'all, Cornelius not studying.
All right. Who is Vanessa Covington?
My sister.
All right. And you stated to the police on August 10th of 2022 that you had Vanessa Covington, I guess her married name is Holmes, try to reach out to a lawyer for you, right?
Correct.
All right. And then she told you,
Y'all, they get ready to throw
That we don't
CMG
have
lawyer
money.
under the bus.
Correct.
her husband contacted a lawyer named Torres Bailey, is that right?
Correct.
And that you told her that you needed to get word to Mims through Arthur Horn, attorney for Anthony Mims, correct?
Correct.
So you told your sister to reach out to Jook's lawyer, Arthur Horn.
No, I did not tell my sister did. Tell the lawyer did.
Okay, so you told your lawyer, reach out to Jook's lawyer, Arthur Horn.
He gave me money.
Okay,
But he didn't represent me.
and so the lawyer did get some money from Arthur Horn,
Yeah.
and Arthur Horn is Jook's lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then at some point, Mr. Bailey advised you that payments have been made.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be $50,000, right?
Supposed to be.
And there's no trail of it, it was just cash, is what he told you, you got paid cash.
Yeah.
Because Mr. Horn didn't want this coming back to him, so he just paid out cash to Mr. Bailey.
I don't know. I got paid. I don't know. Yeah, he got paid though.
All right.
When he got there.
And then Mr. Bailey backed out of your case shortly thereafter, and another lawyer came on your case, right?
But one able to represent me because the judge went down.
Okay,
The time the judge at the time.
so he's been paid full, either be it 50,000, 30, whatever it is, he's been paid. And then he gets you another lawyer, right?
Right.
And the same 38,000 in cash shows up for that lawyer, right?
Right.
All right. And you guys talked about that cash, and in fact, your lawyer during this interview with the police in August, you said, whoa, this money's all documented and all that stuff, right? Your lawyer talked for a while trying to explain where this money came from, right?
I can't remember. I recall. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yep.
And then one of the detectives also jumped up and said, now that they paid for your lawyer, it was understood that you were with them, or words to that extent.
What you mean? With what?
If I pay for your lawyer, wouldn't I expect you to help me out and keep your mouth shut?
No, not necessarily, because if you bring me a part of this, and then you know what I'm saying, like you make your statement to the police, and you hire me to do this and make a statement and turn me in, then right, wrong. I might as well go with the same person that hired me and made a statement on me. I might as well just keep it real and tell the truth. This is who hired me, right? And then there it goes. This is who brought me in.
Okay. When you tried, they asked you again.
I don't know Juke and them like that. I don't know Juke.
Okay.
So I'm not with them.
When they gave you the money.
They didn't give me the money. I was locked up.
They gave the lawyer the money. You think Mr. Govan came up with $50,000 in cash?
Y'all can say what y'all want to. Cornelius know how to hold his own.
All right, we've already answered this. You said you know it came from the lawyer told you. I got it. So let's move from that to, was Mr. Jook ever interviewed by the police?
Cornelius correcting
I
him.
don't know.
You read the discovery in your case, did you not?
No, I ain't read all that. I ain't had a whole 1,000-some pages.
All right. So in here, when you said I looked at the discovery after your March interview,
I saw my part. My part was short.
Okay. Your part was short, even though you're the one with the AK-47 committing a murder, telling them about AutoZone, telling them about I went here, I went there. Let's go back. All right. You talked about pressure wool. You know pressure wool, right?
Yeah.
You know what it looks like. You've been there before.
Yeah.
Sometimes people sell drugs there.
I don't know, but I don't know what go on in prison word like that. I can't say all that.
All right.
I can't say all that.
You said you've been to pressure. What did you go to pressure wool for?
I went up there with him to get it with Govan and get it car wash before. And then I went the day of the shooting and I met Mr. Govan up there.
All right, so is it your testimony now, after I just asked you, you've been there before and you know what it looks like? You've only been there twice. Is that your testimony?
I can't tell you how many times I've been to get car wash, sir.
Okay. You live in the same neighborhood as Mr. Govan, just a couple minutes away.
Yes, sir.
The pressure room is just a couple minutes away from both you guys.
Yes, sir.
And you know what it looks like.
Yes, sir.
And you've been there.
Yes, sir.
You've been there without Mr. Govan.
No, sir.
Okay, so is it fair to say then you're saying you've only been there twice in your life?
I can't tell you because I've probably been there 2-3 times with him. I don't know. I just can't tell you, sir.
Okay, so it was, I went there to get my car, he got his car washed.
Excellent answer.
Why don't they, well, I'm sorry, I apologize. You went there one time with Mr. Govan so he could wash his car.
Get it car wash.
Okay. And then the next time you mentioned it was to pick up your phone.
If you want to say that, yes, sir. I went back and picked my phone up from him at the car wash. He told me to meet him where he get it car wash because I already knew. So, I went there and met him.
And then there may have been other times you went to the car wash with Mr. Govan.
No, I'm not saying all that, sir.
Hey, Memphis
Okay.
10.
When you go to pressure wool, you do notice there's cameras all around the building and there's only one way in and
I
out.
don't notice all that, but it might be.
Okay. So if I'm a good detective and you say I went to pressure wool, certainly they would have gone to pressure wool, seen the cameras and asked for the surveillance footage, right?
I don't know what they did, sir. I can't do their job. Well, I don't know. I can't tell them. I don't know what they did, sir.
All right.
He got to understand Cornelius ain't got nothing to lose. And if he can get some type of deal, he ain't get ready to let Manny mess it up by lying.
When you talked about when the meeting happened, was it just you and Jook when the meeting happened?
No, me, Joe, and Mr. And there you go, man, sir.
And was that planned in advance?
Nah, I told you I was just putting up 5 pills. Actually, Joe was already over there. And, Govan was like, we're going to let's see right here. You know what I'm saying? This is what we're going to be the other day. And
All right.
Joe was like, hold on. Put them phones, you know what I'm saying? trust you like that.
With regards to trying to figure out when this meeting happened with Joe, that's the first time you saw him, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
First time I saw him.
and you just know Mr. Govan for a very short period of time prior to this meeting, right?
Right.
Okay, but Govan, even though you don't even know him, approached you and said you want to kill some people.
Now he said, paperwork got hits on the head. Not you want to kill some people. The paperwork got hits on the head. Found his on.
Right, so,
This how I turn. You
okay,
know what I'm saying? Street. This how I turn. I always seen.
so is he doing a public service announcement saying, hey, there's a bounty on these people, or is he
You don't
telling
do
you
shit
to?
like that. You don't do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You first you gotta figure a person out. So that's basically what he was doing, figuring me out. He saw I was buying pills for him. So I probably need a little money because I get pills on credit or whatever for him. You know what I'm saying? And he saw me and Bobby tight, so he figured me out and was like, you want to make some money?
Okay. And so this is a murder Mr. Govan couldn't do himself to make $100,000. He needed you to do it and maybe get 10,000 out of it.
I don't know what he could have did himself. I don't know. I can't tell you all this, sir. He probably he had a whole bunch of young guys around. You know what I'm saying? So I guess he wanted to just send us on out.
So now he had a whole bunch of guys that he was talking to this about.
I'm saying he had young guys around. We'll come around. So
So is everybody supposed to be told to go out and kill people and make some money?
I don't know, sir. I don't know about all that. I'm not finna sit here and lie, sir.
Okay, but now you're telling me that he had other young people out here and everybody knew that there was a price on
I
dogs.
didn't say everybody. I don't know who all knew, sir, but I know me, Bobby, Jesse, and the other guy. I don't know who all knew because I'm not with their little crew. So what they talked about when I went around, I don't know, sir. You know what I'm saying? I was Bobby's partner. I wasn't his partner really, but once me and Bobby, he saw me and Bobby was, then he, started, trying to play a bundle.
All right. So a gentleman that you've just recently met decides he's going to trust you enough to tell you that there's a price on people's head. And just like that, you trust some guy living in Orange Mound to be able to come through with the money based on his representation.
Nah, it wasn't even representation. It's just, when you hungry for some money, you would get out there and get your hand dirty, you know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, I had already saw Jude, like after he told us, and we went on one mission, and Bob clarified that, his brother good for, and Jude was over there when I met, and Jude clarified that our money was gonna be good.
Joe asked 98% of people, criminals will
Jude was at the club too.
confess.
Right, I understand Joe told you the money was good, but the problem with that statement is you'd already shot at Mr. Wu, you said close to a month or so before meeting
Nah,
with
I
Joe.
didn't say no month or so before meeting no Joe. I didn't say that. It was a couple days later. When I pulled up and got them pills, it probably was the next day or 2-3 days later. I can't remember the timeline, but it wasn't no couple months.
So when you said 2 weeks, maybe a month,
Nah,
that was incorrect.
I didn't say that, sir. I didn't say that. It was like probably the next day I pulled up over there, about the pills from him, the next day or two. I don't know exactly when. And he was like, here go, let's see right here. This who put their work in, who shot it
All right, so if all this is already known and understood, why would Mr. Jook need you to take your phones out and then walk you through how much everybody's worth? You already knew all that.
If you want to be honest with you, I can be honest with you. Because they were saying that Mr. Govan was like one straight or nothing like that. It was like informing and stuff like that. And, they were saying he was police. So
Okay.
they were all the phones that go outside, we talk around.
So let me back this up. You were told at the meeting that Mr. Govan could be police.
Nah, Bobby been told me.
Bobby told you.
And then the streets talk, people in the neighborhoods were saying that, he had got him popped and he had got him sent to jail and he was setting them up and stuff like that.
So let's maybe go back to scratch. You just met this guy for a short period of time over the summer. Bobby's already told you he's a snitch, maybe works for the feds.
But you can't tell me nothing about no bad like that. If he ain't did no wrong, he ain't get no police stuff. We ain't police me, so I don't just take you to the street say that about anybody. You know what I'm saying? They probably saying it about me right now.
Your friend Bobby Carter told you that. Your friend.
An associate.
Okay.
I don't have friends. I have associates.
Right. Your associate told you that this man that you just met is a federal snitch. You can't trust him, right?
Yeah, but people say they're better than better, man. You know what I'm saying? So, no, you ain't get no police stuff. Me, like, I ain't got no bad to say that. You know what I
Fat
mean?
Pat.
Who he
So-
you know, streets talk like that all the time, socials or whatever. But he probably seen how me and him get, and he ain't like that, so he comes to find. You know, he police. You know what I'm saying? So I don't listen to what people say.
All right, so let me just ask.
It's just like proving guilty until proven innocent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the problem we're having. So let me ask you
Innocent
some
until
questions.
proven guilty. However y'all get.
All right, so before you meet Mr. Govan, according to you, whenever that was, Bobby Carter's already giving you rumors, your associate, that he's a snitch, you can't trust him.
Not before, after me and him start, you know what I'm saying, hanging out and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That was Bobby.
All right, so now you're saying Bobby told you he was a snitch after you guys started hanging out?
After he saw how our relationship was, this when he was like, you know what I'm saying, interested in him, you know, that's what I feel back. He was like, that's why he want to take pause, none of this or nothing like that, you know what I'm saying?
So your associate, Bobby Carter, that introduced you to Mr. Govan, fell back because you didn't trust Mr. Govan.
Yeah, because me and Bobby had a problem too, though, so that's why I really didn't believe it, because he had put my town play and stuff, so I really just ain't believe everything people were saying, you know what I'm saying?
All right, so now you and your associate, Bobby Carter, had problems as well. So you didn't believe it.
Yeah, so I was like really more around him than Bobby. I had feel bad about because we had little difficult problems and stuff too. You know?
So the same guy you went shooting with, you guys had a disagreement, so you weren't friends anymore.
Yeah.
So the car where it's parked, even though Bobby lives just a couple of doors down, we're gonna keep saying it's across from Govan's house. It was actually in front of an abandoned house, right? One or two down from Govan.
What?
The car, when you guys dropped off the Mercedes.
It was right across the street at the abandoned house from his house.
Okay, which is 2 doors down, but on the same street from Bobby Carter's house.
Yeah, it's on the same side as Bobby. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
On the same side as Bobby, but right across the street from his Govan house.
Did Bobby ever tell you, call you and say, why is there a fancy Mercedes sitting in front of my house with a busted window?
I wasn't talking to Bobby at the time. Bobby texted me and said, you niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. It's actually in my phone, so Bobby the one, I don't know.
When you talk to the police,
Y'all, they're saying that Bobby is dead now. So did Cornelius just drop some tea? He said Bobby, it's in his phone. Bobby texted him saying, you niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. Was somebody threatening Bobby? Because now they're saying that Bobby is dead. Was he getting threats from somebody?
regarding the meeting, you said the meeting took place around the time Braylon Murray was murdered. You remember that? Braylon Murray.
Who would it?
Could I show him the police? I want you to look at the highlighted portion of paragraph 9 of the debrief of the friend.
Okay, Precious Life for Life says he overdosed. Okay.
You mentioned you've seen the discovery about you, so this is about you. You agree that the feds wrote up a long 6-page summary about your interview, right?
I ain't had it in my school.
Okay, so your lawyer, over the last 3 years, has never shown you your own statement to the police.
No, I ain't get all my school.
So you're basically telling me your lawyer is a complete buffoon that didn't share your own
No,
discovery
I
with you.
wouldn't say that, though. I'm not saying it, because I told him I didn't want the rest of the discovery. So I didn't say it. I just said I didn't get all my discovery.
So you know specifically the interviews that you did with the police, maybe the most important thing, he didn't give those to you.
I didn't care to get all of it. After these pages came, I didn't care to get no more.
You cannot tell me, just read the highlighted portion to yourself.
I don't know where it is. What's the nickname?
King Deshaun
I
said,
don't know, that's what the
quick,
police said.
gave Bobby some bad
You told
pills.
the CD that
Lord
was
have
you at
mercy.
the time, that's the phrase, the initials they were using for you. Said the August 13th, 2021, this meeting was around there, around the same time Braylon Murray was murdered, right?
I don't know who it is.
Okay. Tell me, how many people have you shot over the last over your life, your career?
My career is not a career for one, but I went to jail in 2011 for aggravated assault charge. That's it.
Okay, I'm just asking you, how many people have you shot? We've got Wu down. Who else?
I haven't shot Wu. I shot Ed Wu. It's a difference.
Tell these nice people in the jury box, how many people have you shot at?
One. How many people have I shot at?
Yeah.
Wu, and I shot a guy in 2011, and dog, that's it. I'm not a criminal, just doing stuff like that.
Okay. I retrieve that, deputy. You got arrested on December 9th in that intoxicated state we talked about, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta say yes or no.
Yes, sir. I was under the influence.
Okay. The police still interviewed you on the 9th, is that correct?
Because I said I talked to him because I figured long as I don't incriminate myself. I wasn't there. I was locked up. I remember.
All right. Do you remember calling from the jail on December 12th before she gave her statement to talk to her?
Yeah.
All right. Do you remember asking for an alibi from Angela so you wouldn't be mixed up in this thing?
Alibi? What you mean?
That you didn't do it.
No, I probably did. 9 times out of 10 I did because, I'm trying to get out of it.
And then you also called Shay. Is that Letitia Jackson?
Yes, sir.
And you also talked to her on December 12th, talking about what exactly happened, that you were being charged with murder. Remember that?
No, I don't remember. That's my birthday though, but I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember being told that Angela went and talked to the police on the 14th of
Yeah,
December?
I remember.
All right. After that call, do you remember calling Uncle Ron and asking him to find out what Angela said to the police?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. And aside from Uncle Ron, you also called your brother Quez to find out what Angela said to the police on the 14th, right?
I probably did.
All right. And aside from Uncle Ron and your brother Quez, you also called Shay about it, right, to contact Angela.
Probably did.
And then you, aside from Uncle Ron, your brother Quez, Shay, your child's mother, you also asked Kiana, your sister, to find out what Angela told the police. You have to say yes or no.
Probably.
Okay. And do you remember your family telling Angela, do not go down to the police station to make a second statement?
What you mean, my family? Who is my family? Like,
Shay,
I'll show you my kids more. My own husband don't need to get along. So I know. I remember it.
Deputy, could you show him
Yeah,
the jail
he's
recorded
playing with
phone
his
call from
toy.
December 15th, 2021, right here, please? Please read it out to yourself. Just read it to yourself.
December what?
15th, 2021, I've highlighted for you, where it says Smith said.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so if I could retrieve that back. You remember telling your family, tell Angela Arnold not to go down to the detective's office until you came home.
But,
That's a yes, right?
yeah, I read about that. I see it.
And then underneath it, you can look at it as well again. And you also tell Uncle Ron to go talk to Angela before she goes back to the police.
Yeah, I read right there.
Okay.
Yeah, hit the like button.
And then did you yourself on the 15th talk to Angela Arnold at 8:27 p.m. to talk about her interview with the police?
Is it right there? I read.
I don't want to.
I did.
Okay, well, I know your memory
It's
is
a
that.
jailhouse phone call. Yes, sir. It's right there, black and white.
Just take a look at it because I don't want you to misunderstand any dates because I know it's a little iffy.
What date you said?
The top of the page will be the 15th.
What's up, Cypress?
Mm-hmm.
Could I get that back, deputy? So that day, you asked Angela, tell you what she's going to do because you wanted to figure this shit out. And you don't want her going down to the police until you get out so you guys can go with a lawyer. Is that right?
Right. I don't know. That part ain't on there for you till I get out.
Okay. And then you also told her to say she doesn't know anything about it. Keep up with the false statement that she's already made.
Nah, because she didn't make no false statement, so, she told them what she knew.
But on the 14th, she said she didn't know anything.
I don't know what she told them. I wasn't nurse her, you know what I'm saying? But she told them she what she knew, and
So she had no idea.
Y'all, we're gonna look at a few more minutes and then we're gonna do some commentating.
Nah, she ain't know till November
On this.
17th.
Right.
She ain't know till the day when she picked
Because
me
it's
up.
down
I
to
had
the
go
end
tell her
anyways.
and keep her.
I want to say some things. Hold on.
Where would I make sure her sister stay happy, man? Make sure she stay happy.
All right, but then you also used her to go buy the car cover at AutoZone
Yeah,
2 days
that
after
was
the
quick.
shooting.
Oh, that was quick.
Right, but at that point, she knows she's hiding evidence, right, by buying this car cover trying to hide the car.
Nah, she ain't know she had no evidence or nothing like that. Angela Green, man, she ain't know nothing about what she was doing. Nothing like that. I just told her go buy a car cover. She ain't know what car it was for.
Okay. So even though you guys committed a shooting in a car, you didn't tell her anything about it, just said go buy a car cover. She was like, okay, I'll do it.
Nah, I told her I got shot and stuff. I said, man, just go in there and get a universal car cover for me. You know what I'm saying? She ain't know what car that was. Big car cover finna go on. She ain't know that.
You've just been shot 2 days earlier. She picks you up at a strange apartment that she doesn't live at where you've got bandages. You tell her to go buy a car cover and she doesn't ask any questions.
Nah, I told her, man, I did tell her that, we just got into a little shootout and, it was I told her it was a $1.5 million hit on the dog feed. That's what I told her, you know what I'm saying?
Sure. So you told your girlfriend that you were going to get $1.5 million for killing dogs shortly after that, right?
Yeah.
And then it became $1 million. And
No. I told her 1.5.
Okay.
But it was really 100,000. I never said no million. I never said no 200,000. Whatever you trying to get, I never said that.
I didn't say anything. I just had paperwork in front of me. So when Angela testifies, I'm going to ask her. She'll say that I agree with you. The 1.5 million is the first thing you mentioned. But you didn't mention to her $1 million.
I ain't say nothing about it.
You didn't mention $500,000 to her.
No.
Did you mention to her that you talked to Shay, your child's mother, and said you were going to use that money to buy a house for them and live happily ever after?
I ain't, because I ain't even said no stuff like that to Shay, man. I ain't say we were living happy ever after, man. I just said, I was going, make sure if God would have, well, I ain't going to say God, because God don't bless evil, but if I would have got away with it, and I would have got the $50,000, I would have blessed my children's mother with about 10 so they could get them a house or something. And I sent their text messages, and they want to know we going to be happily ever after and all that. No.
Right. Do you remember when another lawyer named Luke Evans, I think, was a lawyer? He asked you about that, and you said, I was just running game on her. Doesn't mean anything. You ran game on Angela, right?
Nah, I ain't run game on them.
Who'd you run game on?
I ain't run game on nobody. Cause my children mother was gone. You know, getting, I was gonna put them down in the house. You can't buy no house for 40,000 or nothing like that.
Let me see that finding for me.
And you just running, you know, running games is like just telling them like,
Lying to them.
no, I wouldn't say lying. It's just, you know, man and women talking. She know me, I know her. She know I'm full of shit. I know she full of shit. Basically,
All right,
just
so
put a smile on each other's face, laugh. Something to laugh about.
Deputy, could I have you looking at page 153, please? You better read that page, please.
Y'all hit that like button.
That you met him through Mr. Govan, is that fair?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you remember making an intoxicated statement to the police on December 9th when you were arrested? That you met Mr. Johnson through another rapper that you knew as miscellaneous. It's like $MISC. You remember saying that?
No, God.
Okay.
I was under the influence, sir. So I don't recall none of that interview at all. I'm just gonna be honest. On December 9th, the day I got locked up, I was high. My mugshot said I don't know nothing.
Okay. So let me back up that day that you got locked up. You were high, but you went to the grocery store, knowing enough it was your daughter's birthday to buy cake and balloons. You went to the school to drop it off. You then were alert enough to notice that.
Nah, I did say I went by Family Dollar, got them telling off.
I'm getting there. You were alert enough to notice that you were being followed by law enforcement, but instead of whatever, you decided to go to the Family Dollar to get some headache pills. You then drive through Mississippi or to Mississippi, and then you're alert enough to know that suddenly not just the unmarked cars, the Jeeps, the DeSoto County Police was also following you, right? And then they stopped
They
you.
pulled me over.
They pulled you over.
Follow me. They come behind me. That's what initially made them stop and pull me over for the U.S. Marshal.
All right. Was this on the side of the road?
Yeah, they pulled me over on the side of the road.
Okay. And so, was this near your child's mother's house?
No, it was in Mississippi on her way.
All right. Because when we talked,
State line.
okay, when you talked to the government, you said you were able to get your phone to your child's mother, so you gave her some evidence, and the police figured it out. Was that before or after the police were following you?
They were following me doing the whole time. I didn't know, but after I left my daughter's school, which is right around the corner from my mom's house, I tried to follow her.
Okay, because you didn't tell when the government asked you what happened next. Now you're saying after the school, you remember in your intoxicated state, you drove to your child's mother's house and left the important cell phone with her.
After I left her house, that's when I went to Family Dollar, got the $10 PM, because I knew they were following me. When I was in her apartment, they pulled a 5-car deep. I was able to get on out of her. I went to Family Dollar, got the $10 PM, and then I just shot on out.
Okay, so let me get this straight now. So when you went to your child's mother's house, so I have it, it is now your testimony that they were there 5 deep.
They pulled up 5-car deep. As I was out there talking to her, they were pulling in apartments, and I told her to move, and I pulled on up.
Okay. So as you're at the apartment, you see the cops, they somehow just let you get away?
They was on Mars, they were U.S. Marshals. They was on Mars. I guess they were waiting on me to meet somebody, make them move, I don't know. Why they ain't give me right then?
Do you remember telling Uncle Ron, your brother Quez, and all that, prior to all this, that after it happened, that Govan is a federal snitch and he had put sort of a listening device in your jacket.
Oh, yeah, I remember saying.
Okay. You remember at one of your many interviews, they showed you photos of weapons that could have been used at the time of the shooting. You remember that? You had to identify photos that they were showing you of guns.
Probably, I can't get.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think this was one of the non-intoxicated interviews. I'm just gonna ask you.
Okay. Well,
One of the guns that they showed you, you said was Justin's and it's old. You remember saying that?
he was on a picture with it.
No, it was just a gun. They sort of did a gun lineup, I guess, if you were. You remember that?
I don't remember.
All right. You remember being shown an AK and some other handguns, and you said those were Angela's guns. You remember that?
I don't remember it.
Okay.
I remember being shown some guns, but I don't remember it.
All right. And it's your testimony under oath, even though you told the police that you met Justin sometime in the past through miscellaneous. You were too intoxicated. You have no idea how that name came into your mind to say I met Justin through miscellaneous, right? It's just random
I
talk.
was under the influence, dude. I was under the influence.
I get all that.
If you ask the police to interview me, they'll tell you that they had to hold me up to go to the restroom.
All right.
So if you ask them to interview me, first I can take it.
All right. And so the first interview where you said miscellaneous did this, and you had a long interview with the police. Not once did you mention the name Govan, right, in that first
I
interview?
never told them nobody did this. I never told them nobody did that. I never said like, and I never admitted to doing this or being a part of this or nothing. And then
I'm just trying to figure out all the people in the world you could pick. You said I met Justin through miscellaneous. Why miscellaneous? How did that come to your
I
mind?
don't even know no miscellaneous. I'm just being honest, sir.
Okay.
I was under the influence.
All right. Do you remember writing letters to your sisters,
Yes, sir.
Kiara Smith and Vanessa Holmes?
Yes, sir.
All right. With regards to your letter to Kiana Smith, I guess you didn't think it was going to get seized. That was dated 3/3/22. That would be March 3rd, 22. You remember that? Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're basically saying that Angela's lying. LMAO. Angela said she was scared, blah, blah, LMAO. She's fucking with my life with her lies. You remember all that?
I wrote.
All right. If you want to see it, I'll show it to you.
No, I know this is what y'all calling the schedule.
All right, and you go on and on about her lying ass and all that other stuff. So the interesting thing there is you talked to your sister about a separate case here in Memphis, in the Holly Bobo case. You remember that?
Yeah, when I was explaining my lawyer history, who my lawyer was, that would represent me or whatever, I was just telling them like his history, who he represented and stuff like that.
Okay. And it says, he being a lawyer, he said that's the only way I will not do life in jail. And ECT, Maine, what is ECT? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Maine just got $50K for this. He talking about one of the men in Holly Bobo case where they raped and killed her, period. He worked with them and they let him walk free. You remember saying that to your sister?
Yeah,
That if he...
I wrote it. Yeah, I wrote it.
So the idea was, this is in March. You're not intoxicated anymore.
No, I ain't intoxicated.
You're writing to her that if I work with the police, just like this guy that raped and killed a woman and walked free because he cooperated, that
I
was...
actually don't know exactly what the guy did, what role the guy played that he represented. So I really didn't, and I didn't know the case very well as well. So I didn't know what was the outcome. I don't know what to expect because I didn't know the role. I just know he represented somebody on the case.
So when your family was reaching out to Juke's lawyer, Arthur Horn, and getting other
My
lawyers...
family didn't reach out to all.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Let him finish his question.
It's my,
I want to be accurate. Yes, your family reached out to Attorney Bailey, who then reached out to Arkham Hall on your behalf to get the money and all that. Got it. But then when Bailey pulled out of the case, you got the same lawyer that got the man in the Holly Bobo case off by cooperating, right?
right. Yeah.
Deputy, could you show him this, please?
Yeah, I see.
Okay, if I could have it back, Deputy. And this is your handwriting, right?
Yeah, that's mine.
Okay. So again, I'll read it. He said that's the only way I will not do life in jail. And then you said he talking about one of the men in Holly Bobo case where they raped and killed her, worked with them, and they let him walk free. That's what you were said to your sister about what you were gonna do and what you expected to have happen, right? That was your expectation.
Yeah, I was saying what my lawyer had, what my lawyer had did for their client, which I don't know that man role in the Holly Bobo case. I don't know what role he played in that case.
Okay.
So I don't know how he got to walk free. I don't know what he did. You know what I'm saying? Like what role he played in that woman killed or whatever. I was just telling them what his history was.
Right, but you chose the one lawyer that you're talking about that said his guy to cooperate and he walked free on murder, and we're here on a murder, right?
You got somebody to walk free before, so I didn't know exactly what my lawyer did. Like I was just telling them his history.
Okay, well, how do you know that I've gotten somebody to walk free before?
I heard about you. You're a good lawyer.
Okay, I'm not sure how, we've never met, right?
No, we never met, but
I did ask to talk to you.
TV.
Okay, and I have talked to you. I did ask to talk to you through the jail itself several times, right?
Did you ask to talk to me?
Yeah. Did your lawyer tell you that I called multiple times to try to talk to you before trial and they said, no, I couldn't talk to you? Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
Your lawyer didn't tell you that?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
It's okay, I'll withdraw the question. Can I just have a moment, Your Honor?
Yeah, what else?
And you're familiar with CMG, right?
I know the artist, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know them personally.
With regards to knowing Dolph and his music, you've heard of the song 100 Shots, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you know people have been trying to kill Dolph for 3 to 4 years prior to this, prior to you doing it.
There was one quick told Chuck, this little secret right here, and mine, Chuck was like, he don't know. First, he said, take all the phones outside, He ain't say
The phone, or Govan said hide your car. You've been a pretty good criminal until then. You know you're supposed to do these things, right? You don't need it spoon-fed from that guy to say, hey, maybe hide the evidence from the murder, right?
Actually, I didn't know anything about to get into Mr. Govan brought me in. He the one hired me to do the hits. I didn't know anything about paper. I have no hit. I didn't know anything about Justin Johnson. I met all that to Mr. Hernandez Govan, who sitting right there.
And Juke was supposed to give you the money. And you met him, and he told you he would.
No, Juke wasn't doing all the talking. Mr. Hernandez Govan was doing all the talking. Like I said, Juke was like, put them phones outside, and he was just like shaking his head, like whatever he was saying, like the money gonna be good. That was Mr. Hernandez was talking. He was like, you know what I'm saying? This little see right here. This
All
is
right.
it.
So the guy that you just met, that Bobby Carter, your associate, said might be a snitch, that's who you're listening to. Can we play this clip that you told you, please? Sorry, we have to switch computers, everybody.
So how y'all think Manny is doing?
It was one day me and Elsa was out right. I wanted some egg pills, so I went to courthouse to get the egg pills from him. And Juke was over there. And when I walked in, there was one quick told Juke, this little secret right here. And mine, whoa, Juke was like, he don't know. First he said, take all the phones outside, you know. He ain't say my phone, he saying quit phone. I passed my phone to make it come. So took the phone outside. Juke was like, is it hit him out here, he hit him, he yells. And okay, so I was like, exactly when it was, but that's what he said.
Thank you. You remember saying that when you had this run-in with Dirk just by chance, that he was doing all the talking about the hits. Assuming this is true.
Yeah,
that
Govan was too. Mr. Hernandez Govan.
So what I'm hearing, when you say it was
That's
just,
me.
right, and Dirk also knew that Govan could have been a federal snitch, that's why he made you move the
I
phones out.
don't know nothing about that because I don't know Juke like that. I don't know what Juke knew about Mr. Hernandez Govan, but that was what I had heard, that he was a federal snitch, and every time somebody said it, he'd shoot at him, so that's why I ain't believe him, so.
But you said earlier, about an hour or so ago, that even Juke knew about him being law enforcement, and that's why he made you take the phones outside.
That's what they said, but I don't know what Juke knew about him, because I don't know Juke like that, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I was assuming, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why he tell us to take the phone out. That's what I was
And
assuming.
you're familiar with CMG, right?
I know the artists, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know them personally.
He
With
said
regards to
anytime somebody
Dolphins,
said quit
you
was a
heard of the
snitch, he
song
would
100
shoot
Shots,
at
right?
him.
All right, so you know people have been trying to kill Dolph for 3 to 4 years prior to this, prior to you doing it.
Yeah.
All right, and you know that CMG had people all over the country trying to kill him, Los Angeles, Charlotte, etc. You know that, right? You read about it because you're a fan.
Yeah, I don't know exactly who it was or nothing like that. I don't know. But I know they've been having beef. I know them.
All right, you guys are very successful, wealthy, all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So all the people that they could hire to kill the biggest name in Memphis, they picked some no-name guy that sells a couple of pills on Bradley Street in Orange Mound that set you up to go kill somebody instead of paying some real professionals what they're doing, even though you've been shot at repeatedly in other places, right?
Come from Mr. Hernandez Govan, he was saying I ain't want nobody on that camp doing it, so that's why he had us
Okay,
on the team.
gotta go and set it all up, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's how I met. That's how I knew about it. I didn't know nothing
You didn't know
about it.
nothing living in the streets, that there was a price on Dolph's head, that he'd been shot at, even though you know
I
his
know
music.
he been shot at him, been shot, but I didn't know like to connect with Juke to talk about I do it. No. I do it pick me. No. Mr. Hernandez Govan hired me to do the job.
I appreciate your time.
No problem. Appreciate you.
Darcy, you have a check on something. I may have a couple more questions for, we need a break. We need to take a break. Let's stay in a brief recess.
Court stands in a brief recess. Jury following.
Okay, you guys. Well, I would imagine tomorrow Cornelius's girlfriend is going to get on the stand. How do you all think Cornelius did? I think he held his own. Manny wanted to trick him up and put words in his mouth. You know, there are some things that he said differently. He was basically saying the same thing, but Manny is now playing the word game. You know, Cornelius would say things differently, but it was basically the same. So, you know, with him playing the word game like that, I think Cornelius held his own, but Manny made sure he threw CMG and put our horn up under the bus. Because he said our horn gave the lawyer the money cash because he says he didn't want it to come back on him. So y'all listen. Hey, I hate that young Dolph when they hit him. I believe it did shock him, the noise of it, and he tried to run and he failed. You know, he incapacitated him, and there was nowhere to go. Shout out to Marcus. Marcus really, after he ducked, he realized what they was doing to his brother. He started acting fast, and he basically put himself in position to be taken out too, trying to protect his brother. Anybody else would have hit the deck until all of the shots and stuff were over. With Marcus shooting Cornelius, that's the only thing that made him turn and run back to the car. So, yeah. So, you guys, hey, I think that Cornelius did a good job. But like I said, what Govan's attorney did do was he put Yo Gotti, and he made sure he put quite a few emphasis on Yo Gotti, Big Jook, and the CMG lawyer up under the bus, and then he turned around and put it in reverse and put skid marks on their damn face. Okay? So he definitely threw them under. So you all, hey, I know we got quite a bit more to go, but I think Cornelius held his own. Okay, I think that Cornelius held his own. What's up, Big Stacks? What do you all think? Oh, and let me read to you all. Shout out to Great Face. Paper Route Woo. Okay? He was trying to take out Paper Route Woo. So Paper Route Woo answered. Okay? Paper Route Woo answered. Hold on. Paper Route Woo answered. Hold on. Shout out to Great Face. Look, y'all, this is what Woo said. Paper Route Woo said this. Paper Route Woo said, I just got off the plane. What them fuck niggas said now? Paper Route Woo said he just got off the damn plane. What them F ninjas saying now? Evidently, Paper Route Woo was really alert because Cornelia said he just walked down Woo Street and Woo came outside, or somebody had alerted Woo. I believe they had alerted Woo, because what made Woo come outside already with his gun in his hand and just start popping at Cornelius? Let's see. Somebody said your mama had a thing for Govan and he was finna play stepdaddy. Oh, somebody wrote your mama had a thing for Govan and he was fixing to play stepdaddy. Paper Route Woo said main ass was gonna die. Oh, oh Lord have mercy. He said, let's see if Woo said anything else. No, he said main ass was gonna die. Lord have mercy. Oh Lord, shout out to Paper Route Woo. I think he's very talented and all of that. Maybe that's why they was trying to kill him. You know, I don't know what to be about the real tall ones. Yo Gotti might say kill Woo. He tall, you know, and he just and he's short. Precious Pre for Life says, no, he was messing with Straight Drop's baby mama when he was locked up. That's why he shot at him at the bowling alley. Also, Paper Route Woo was messing with Straight Drop's baby's mama. B Precious says, now I see why Woo said it's so much evidence that they didn't use. But he kept saying it's interesting. It's interesting. Woo is a very accomplished rapper. Shout out to Paper Route Woo doing his thing. Woo should have been on a basketball court. He's 6'7", and I guess they're jealous of him. Clarinetta says, I know Cornbread Gonsby. Oh Lord, Clarinetta Gonsby says, I know Cornbread was peeping like a reindeer when Woo came out gunning. I'm telling you, I wonder what made Woo come out with his gun. He said Woo came outside with his weapon. So he knew what they was on. I want to open up the phone now. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can find. Here's the phone right here. If you all want to, is this the phone? This ain't the phone, y'all. Hold on, let me see. If I can find the phone, I open up the lines and let people call in and talk their shit right quick. Let's see if I can find it. I just had that phone. I'll walk somewhere and leave something somewhere in a minute and forget where I left it. So I guess not. Hold on. Because I know people might want to call in. But every time I put the number up, people don't call in. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I found the phone. Some girl put the number up. Yeah, I just put the number up. If y'all want to call in, don't call in rambling. Because people want to call in and talk about Donald Trump. Stay on topic. Okay, the number is 901. The number is 901-667-0119. Tell me what you all thought about what happened today. You could be as transparent as you want to. Do you think that the defense attorney did a good job? Do you think that Cornelius held his own? Do you think that Govan is just based on what happened today? Do you think that he's got something to be worried about? I want to know what you're thinking. Call in. Hold on, Cypress says send him to, okay. Y'all hit that like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe, okay? Shout out to all of the supporters we've had. I'm looking in the back chat. Kyrie says 1 state, 0 defense. A lot of people say, man, it didn't seem like he was they really just pumped him up to be something that he's not. Cornelius don't give a damn. So he can't really trick him up. We've had 6,800 people to come through tonight. I really appreciate that so much. Y'all call in. If you got something on your mind, make sure you call in. Govan, call in. You can call in now. I just called. It's going to voicemail. Is it? I wonder what's going on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if the phone is working. It's working. Y'all call in again. 901-667-0119. Jason said that man was sober and telling it all. Call in, Snake Spotter. It's working. Hey, this is Tamara. Hey, this is Tamara. You turn your TV down or turn your whatever your device down.
I turned the TV down. Can you hear me?
Yeah, who's this? Pressure?
No, this is not no pressure. You know, I had been inboxing you. I can't never get through.
Oh, you're the red dollar.
No, Yeah, that part.
How you doing?
I'm doing. Hey, that case kind of crazy. It's too crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's too crazy, and I'm trying to see how it's gonna play out. But it's so crazy. So many people involved. Like I'm trying to see if the state. I want to see what the feds gonna do.
Mm-hmm. What do you think? What do you think about? Do you think that Govan's attorney threw CMG out there to let it be?
Yeah, of course they most definitely threw him all the way out there. And yeah, what you said, threw him under the bus and rolled over. So with that part right there, he said, I don't know how people think God is not going to jail with what he just said.
Mm-hmm.
And God got a lot of fans. Like, no, God ain't doing it. But everybody know right is right, wrong is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But, I don't know. He most definitely going to jail for that. Even if Govan do point the finger at the dead, it don't do nothing but lead to the next person that's close to the dead.
Absolutely.
Which would be who? Little brother. Little brother. Cause just like if you had a little sister, you're not gonna let nobody. You gonna ride with your little sister.
Right. And you notice he always said, you notice the lawyer would always say, your God is successful and has made a lot of money. He never said Juke though, did he?
Right then he said they wasn't even questioning. He making the state look like y'all ain't even doing y'all job. So they're making the Fed look like we gotta step in because they ain't even doing their job.
Right. Well, he knows that the feds have questioned Juke and them.
Why wasn't he questioning?
I think because the feds.
Why? No, listen. Why he not trying to find out what happened to his brother?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of strange to me. And then that truck that they was driving in, it looked like the same getaway truck.
Mm-hmm.
The white Expedition.
Yeah, it do. It looks the same.
It look like the same. But that's funny though. Like how that's funny. If you from Memphis, you know it ain't number cameras up and down Winchester. How that truck that disappeared to the night like this?
Yeah, and Winchester's a real big, long street.
Yeah, and number cameras.
Takes you all the way down to 3rd. I believe Winchester go all the way down to 3rd Street. Yeah.
It do. It go past 3rd.
Yeah, it goes like into Westwood.
Yeah, it turned into Mitchell.
It'll take you into Westwood.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Westwood, Walker home. Yeah, cause Winchester turned into Mitchell. And then I know that Joe Biden wrote a sympathy letter. Like, if the president's speaking, why they can't find out who killed Joe brother? It is like he don't even care.
Oh, it don't seem like to me he's trying to find out.
Yeah, we ain't heard about that.
They know. They know.
I see you got his baby dad on there with you. Like, he just popped up.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but this case is really crazy. I'm sorry. I want to see how this gonna play out.
I want to see how it's gonna play. I want to see how it's gonna play out too. I do. I want to see how it's gonna play out.
Right now, it's real wishy-washy. Cause it's with the state. You got crooked. God lawyers, they crooked, and he ain't the only one that's crooked. And so it's like I'm really trying to see what the Fed's gonna do.
But now, Cypress is up here. Now, Cypress, do you believe that Juke? Do you believe that Juke wasn't questioned?
No, I don't believe that.
Okay.
Yeah, he was questioned.
He was definitely questioned because he was picked up by the feds.
Yeah, he was questioned, but they didn't put no pressure on him though. They kicked him on out, let him go. I don't know why, but yeah,
so that they could collect more.
They didn't apply no pressure to him. And Govan is the police. That's a big old fact. That's a big fact.
Cornelius just said it.
That's a big old fact. That man been telling for a long time. He been telling for a long time. If anybody anybody ever been to jail and did some time and seen Govan, that's what he got on his jacket. He's the police.
Look, Cornelius said that every time somebody called him the police, he would shoot at him, so he didn't believe it.
That's how. Listen, that's what he would do in jail. If you been locked up with him and he find out that you called him, he gonna want to fight. He gonna want to fight. He been the police for a long time, and you know his daughter got killed, and I don't know if that had nothing to do with it, but you know he told on some Mexicans. You know the plug. He told on the plug, and they used to come to the party every day. Yeah, we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. So I don't know if they came back, you know, and bit him in the back like that. I don't know, but
you was in the pod with him.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yes. And see, that's why he wasn't living in Memphis at first. At first, he wasn't living in Memphis. He was living in Texas. And I think he's some kin of Lil Flip, if I am mistaken. Because you see all the pictures that they show. Yeah, he got Lil Flip in he had those same pictures in jail.
Thank you, nothing.
And somebody calling on my other end.
Okay, well, go ahead and answer your other end so I can let other people come up. Shout out to him.
What?
So the callers. So what you think about that, Cypress? So how do you think that Manny Aurora did?
Man, Aurora did bad. I'm gonna tell you why he did bad. Now, shout out to Stanley Govan. Shout out to the truth for saying that Manny was gonna get them to stumble. And like I told Stanley, he was right, and I gave Stanley his credit for that. But
he said Stanley said Manny was gonna do what?
Gonna get Cornelius to stumble on certain things.
Just because a person stumbled don't mean that they're not credible.
Well, they said it was gonna happen. It happened. I'll give them credit for it. But the problem with this case is Manny didn't separate Govan from the conspiracy. I think after today, he done. Unless Manny come out swinging and the girlfriend uncovers him, I think he done. So this case is over. Good night. Ball game.
When you say the case is over, what you mean?
Sorry, Stanley, but I gotta keep it real, man. Quit going to jail for the rest of his goddamn life. So,
I don't know. It's too early to say.
Unless he can make some changes in the rest of the week.
I mean, but Cornelius is at a point where he don't care. I mean, they can't get him scared. Like somebody said, he ain't shaking nothing. He just, I think he's gotten depressed being in jail. He's had more time to even think about, how they did him. Found out even more.
Can I address the corruption while I'm up here?
Go ahead. What corruption?
The Odd Horn corruption. Now I'm gonna call the ball a strike. Goddamn it, man. Odd Horn. Why would you stick your old nose into this?
Because he said CMG is his family, so they pay him very well. And what he did was he stepped over the line of professionalism, unprofessionalism.
Yeah, cause Manny said he paid $50,000 cash and then wanted to leave back to him.
See when Manny did that, Manny wasn't playing. He was throwing. He was tagging them. I'm gonna tell you, when Manny did that, what Manny did was he looked back and put the car in reverse and said skid over his damn face. and then turn around and put it back in dry. He left skid marks on them.
Mm-hmm.
And he
Yeah,
said it purposely. He said because he didn't have to say that. He said because Art Horn says that he didn't want it to trace back to him. Manny didn't have to say that unless he wanted to be known that Art Horn was involved in this too. They got their damn lawyer protecting them.
yeah, like who done? Like, bro, like my nigga, like this is bad. I went around like y'all know I'm a CMG guy through and through all the way around the board, but I
Well,
gotta put
well,
my
where you
volleyball
think?
on
What's
right.
up, Benisa? So where you think Manny get that from? I just want to know where you think Manny get that information from.
I mean, he had to get it from Quet. Cause Quet would be the only one to know. Cause niggas ain't got sense like that. If he had a brain, he'd be dangerous.
It seems like to me he got a brain. He knew how to live. Shit, he said he knew that they was trying to kill him, so he definitely got a brain. He outsmarted them.
Yeah, but I think they got. I don't trust none of this corruption that they got going on in Shelby County. Like, how y'all that in tune with the man lawyer y'all paying
Now
50?
you talk about Shelby County. You trying to omit Yo Gotti. Yo Gotti is going to jail.
Well, if he goes, which I hope he don't, let me be the first thing. But I always told y'all the state wasn't never gonna try to go get him. It was gonna be the feds that were gonna go get him for anything.
You never
But
know
this is
though. But remember now, the lawyer said, I told you because of the amount of money, I kind of believe that it was $1.2 million. And then they lowballed Cornelius. Cornelius didn't just pull $1.2 million out of his ass. Everybody else got the money, and then they got greedy and didn't want to give Cornelius his money. How the hell you ain't gonna give a shooter? They thought he was just that much of a junkie, but they had planned on killing him.
well, y'all should have did it right after the goddamn crime was committed. Y'all should have had that nigga stretched out over North Road somewhere there, bro. What's his name? Yeah.
Well, I'm glad they didn't kill him.
I hate it.
He outsmarted him.
Well, they don't got a brain no way.
Like to me, they low ball straight drop too. How come straight drop didn't have a $7,000 left?
Oh, he probably was spending good, but only one really won in this was Quet. Quet manipulated everybody.
You think so?
I know so.
Well, Cornelius basically said it. He said so. Quet couldn't do it. He said, "Well, he had us around. I guess he wanted to send us out."
Mm-hmm. And I think he got, unless the girlfriend can get on the stand and give some explosive news. Y'all, let me be the first to tell you. This shit is over. Quit going to penitentiary for the rest of his life. That nigga went looking like a rap superstar to a depressed old man.
I tell you. Well, everybody thought Manny was gonna come out swinging.
But no, but he hit him with some punches that hurt.
Well, the man said he was up under the influence. Now that could end up coming back to hurt him.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, he's putting himself there. He's not trying to. He's not trying to diminish what his part was in it. That's the part that would be more dangerous to quit.
I hate it, but it is what it is.
He said, "Yeah, the mommy does Owens Capital LLC. Govan has to take the stand. They said Yo Gotti was jealous of the king of Memphis,
Oh
Young
my,
Dolph.
come on, man. Y'all gotta stop this nonsense. I understand y'all like Dolph, man, but y'all gotta stop the nonsense. But
Justice for Dolph. Justice for Dolph.
I agree it should be justice to a certain extent, though.
You don't want Yo Gotti to have to go to jail, huh?
Hell no. I think it should be justice to a certain extent, though.
Well, now Yo Gotti ain't no better than nobody else. He got to go lay down.
Okay. Okay.
Anyways, you guys, hey, I've been on here for 5 hours. I'm gonna get off of here, but um, I'm gonna try to get on tomorrow for just a little while and sum it up more to do. I'm gonna try to sum it up where I can do like get off work and do like 2 hours and hit the key points. No telling what's gonna happen tomorrow. There's no telling what's gonna
Cornelius.
happen. Cornelius's girlfriend is supposed to get on the stand on tomorrow. We see more of the video where young Doll was over in the corner, and when he heard the shots, he did try and run, but he was incapacitated. He there was nowhere to go. And Marcus did act fast. Shout out to Marcus for acting fast and doing what he could to try and save his brother. I think anybody else would have frozen up. And we just pray for God to everything seemed to have gone smoothly. We pray for God to continuously um shelter and send his warring angels to protect everyone that is down there at the court. Um hey, keep people safe as they go to and fro. He says trial week is finally, I couldn't see that. Anyways, you guys, I enjoy it's still 500 people on here. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe. We've had a lot of people to come up in here tonight. I was looking in the back chat and we've had 7,087 people to come through here tonight. 7,087 people. Shout out to those 7,000, and it's still going up. I appreciate that so much. Like I said, I'll be on tomorrow at around 5 o'clock, and we'll make it shorter. We'll try to stay on for like an hour or so, 2 hours to try and do a reaction on the trial. What else happened today? That was about it. Um, I believe that it was Young Dolph's sister. I love you too, Jason. One of Young Dolph's sisters that had an issue with a reporter took a picture of them, and he knows that he's not supposed to be doing that. Taking pictures of the victim's family or even a witness family. I mean, even the suspect's family. And taking pictures with intent to put it out. Absolutely not. I would have been offended too. Um,
What, they scared?
they might be. People be crazy, of course. But them folks got a bodyguard. So he about child. Wish a nigga. What they said. Wish a ninja would. Ain't nobody gonna mess with them anyways.
Oh, I want them.
They bet. I wish they better not mess with them. Nobody better not mess with them.
Don't nobody want them.
Even if they did want them, they better not mess with them.
Don't nobody want them. You got to want them to mess with them.
Well, somebody do want them. You never know. Folks be mad that their family is showing up to let people know that Young Dolph was loved. and they're consistently calling to let them know we're not satisfied. So of course they have to be protected at all costs.
I didn't understand them putting the sister all on the stand. That don't got nothing to do with the case.
No, it's got everything to do with the case. That is what they do in the beginning of the case. They want for people to know this was a man that was loved and had a family.
Nah, man, you don't supposed to do that. They need to stick to what the case is about instead of trying to have a damn show.
Oh Lord. Anyways, y'all, I'm about to get off of here. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. I appreciate y'all tuning in tonight. I can't hardly keep my eyes open anymore. I got to be ready, get my second win so I can get up and get my clothes ready for tomorrow. But I enjoyed you all tonight. I appreciate all of the support that you all have given the channel. Just being here and those that you all that donated, I appreciate it so much. I love you guys, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks
See
for
y'all
rocking
tomorrow.
out.